Hello. Happy Saturday. I have a visitor here who is very unhappy. So I have a feeling that like moments into the stream, I'm going to have to kick him out of the room because he's in a mood today. Hi everybody, it's so good to see you. Happy Saturday.
Here comes
Today we're doing a bonus stream. You don't normally see me on Saturday, but here I am in all my glory. Let me see. You want to see the boy? A whole grumpy man for you. A whole entire grumpy cat just for you. And also mods are telling me that our like sound commands are finally working, which is exciting. It means I've done things correctly. We actually have a few sound commands. They're kind of hidden because I don't remember what they are. I know one of them is like, I think exclamation job. And it'll say something about like getting a job. It's from Spirited Away. I've been adding them in slowly. I think that they're fun, so we'll find them slowly over time. How are you all? It's so good to see you. Every time I do a bonus stream, I'm like, are we such creatures of habit that nobody's gonna be able to pop in? But then every single time you shock me by actually showing up. So welcome in. It's good to have you here. How is everybody on this beautiful, beautiful morning? We're having sun again today, which is just amazing. And I made toaster waffles. I know they're not like homemade, regular, good waffles, but like they take no effort and they're waffles. So we're starting the day in style. Enjoy your lurk, Acorn. Enjoy your lurk. How are you all today? It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Apparently Pickle just wanted love. I didn't realize. I thought he was just mad about being in the room, but he's pretty happy now. He just had breakfast. He eats breakfast in the office because he's the only cat that gets breakfast. The other cats all just eat dinner. I mean, we have like food down for them all day, but he's the only one that gets like a special breakfast. And so he has to eat separately. Toaster waffles are the best. They're the best. Let me say my hellos. Ellie and Julia, thank you so much. First of all, can we get some mod love in the chat? Ellie and Julia made it so that they could mod our bonus stream today, and sort of, you know, we're super, super kind and willing to adjust schedules to be here. So can we get some love in the chat for my incredible, incredible, beautiful humans that are mods? Who are helping us out today. Otherwise, it would have been me modding, which nobody wants to see that. Summer, hello. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing awesome. Tura, welcome in. You're curling up on my keyboard. It's dirty. Don't you remember me saying that yesterday? Somebody came in and was like, I've turned your keyboard into a potato. And I was like, well, now I want to eat it, but it's dirty. Sad little acorn, hello again. Hello. Lucelli, good to see you. Coco, hello. River Bunny, hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Beanie, enjoy your lurk. Melly, hello, good to see you. Happy weekend. Katie Beth, hello. Tiny Tigers, hello. Summer, thank you. My hair looks good. I feel like my hair has been looking weird lately, but because it's starting to get long. I don't know if I should cut it, if I should let it keep growing. I might just keep growing to save money. So we'll see. I don't know. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I'm going to get better at accepting those, I promise. I like habits, but you'll never find me in a habit like that. Do you cosplay a lot, Tura? Cosplay is something that I really want to get back into. And I actually owe the community a cosplay. And I've been trying to like get into a place where I feel comfy enough to do it. I haven't been feeling overly like I feel like being perceived, and I feel like one of the cool things about cosplay, but also one of the challenging things for me, is that it sort of like beckons people to like perceive you in a way that like me just showing up as my normal self, like I'm sure I'm being perceived, but there's there's nothing that's like calling at you to make you look at me, you know? And so I've been trying to get past that mental hurdle and I haven't been there. But definitely the first cosplay that I'm going to do is Beetle from Breath of the Wild because I owe it to the community and I need to do it. So one day soon I will get into the place where I can do it. Julie's welcome in. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. It's good to see you. Jessie May, hello. Strickland, hello. Second time joining you. Well, it's good to have you here. I hope that you're doing really well on this cozy Saturday. That was you. You were the potato. That's so funny. That's so funny. Well, my keyboard is still dirty. I haven't cleaned it. Sam, enjoy your walk. Oh my goodness. We actually have like a pristine dusting of snow outside today, and it's so cold that it's just like frozen, kind of like ice snow. And all it's done is make all of the like streets and lawns and trees have like this beautiful layer of white on them. And with the sun sort of like shining on it, it just honestly, it looks magnificent outside. So I might break my own rule and like go for a walk in the neighborhood later, I mean, just to sort of like, I don't know, enjoy the snow outside. Hi, Dreamer. Good to see you. Welcome in. Tiny Phrases, hello. Beetle cosplay. Yeah, I owe it. I owe it to the community, so we'll do it soon. I might need to like make some adjustments to the cosplay to make it comfy for me, which I'm trying to remember that I have the power to do that. Like if there's something blocking me from doing a thing, I should just adapt it so that I can be more comfy. You don't always think about that in the moment though. I have 3 inches of snow, perfect for snowman. Oh my god, yay, Jen. I saw last night you said in the Discord that you were getting snow. And I was jealous. But we have a tiny bit out there. It's perfect because it's nothing that I need to like, I don't need to shovel it or anything, and I just get to enjoy what it looks like. Snowy walk sounds ideal, doesn't it? I wish we could all go for a snowy walk together. One day, I have like a dream that I'm gonna get snowshoes, and I want these very specific ones. Like I want like these rustic wood ones. A lot of snowshoes that are out like nowadays are very modern looking and like pink and purple and just like plastic, and I want like the OG like wooden ones. And Beanie actually sent me the perfect ones that I imagined in my brain, but they're like $300. So now is not the time for my snowshoes, but one day I will have snowshoes and I will be very happy. And maybe I could take you all, maybe if I ever can get snowshoes, I'll take you all on like a snow hike stream or something. Because now that I have that, like, I have like a tool that'll allow me to like stream from like on the go. So I want to use that so badly. Sulky's mom actually lives in this very like woodsy part of New York, but happens to live on like near a golf course that in the winter is very much just like people just like ski and snowshoe on it because it leads to water and it's just like really, really beautiful, and it's like surrounded by like trees and stuff. It's just like perfect. No, you cannot eat my waffle. He just went straight for my butter on my waffle. He even got a lick in. No, this is my waffle. Also, just as a warning, there's a little bit of a crunch to these waffles, so you might get like some slight waffle ASMR until I'm done with it. Because there's a little bit of a crunch. Pickle! Oh my god, you're clicking things. You're clicking things on the keyboard. You're gonna shut down the stream. We promised a bonus stream. You can't be canceling the stream just because you want waffles. Get over here. I don't trust you where you are. Not at all. Not at all. But anyway, I feel like that would be a really lovely place to take you on a walk. I'm gonna have to put my waffles over here. But wouldn't that be fun? Have you ever watched a hiking stream? I've watched a few, and they're always like, in terms of like stream quality, they're always horrific. But in terms of like good old-fashioned wholesome fun, they're perfect. You have snowshoeing trauma? Oh my god, not that. Not that. I've never done it and I've always wanted to. So it's one of those like I have a dream moments, you know? It's warm today, but you have a blizzard. Honestly, I feel like that's how it happens a lot here, is like we get snow and it warms up. But today, no, it's like, it's so cold. I was in the garage and there's no like insulation in the garage. So it's basically what it is outside. 15 degrees. That's so chilly. I mean, some of you in Canada are going to be like rolling your eyes at me, but that's chilly for here. It's super cold. You injured yourself snowshoeing? Oh no. Oh no. I feel like the other option is cross-country skiing, but for whatever reason, skis freak me out. And I can't really put a finger on what it is, but I feel like it's I don't know, I'm about to say like it's because my feet are strapped into a thing. But like your feet get strapped into a thing with snowshoes too, so I don't really understand. But there feels like a difference for me. There's some kind of difference. But yeah, a nice classic snowshoe. That's what I want. Maybe by next winter I'll be able to get one. Hi Eric, good to see you. Welcome in. I was really enjoying watching you play Pokemon last night. It was the perfect company while I was doing my Genshin dailies after stream. Eric was like, what are you doing back on the PC already after streaming for hours? And I was like, this is my life. This is what else am I to do other than play games and be on Twitch? Do people do things that are not those two things? Cross-country skiing is when I got concussed. Oh, so not snowshoeing. Those are two different things. I see. Yeah, I worry about like falling with skiing, and hitting my head. I know a lot of people love skiing, but I don't know why. It freaks me out a little bit. My niece and nephew are learning how to ski from a really young age, and they're really good at it. And so if I were to ever ski, it would be with them, and I feel like I would just be embarrassed because like these like little kids are better than me. I feel like I'd be on the baby hills and they'd be like on like these massive hills for children. So probably I will just watch them. But I think it's like a requirement where they live to like learn skiing from a young age. Like my nephew is 3 and he's like a skier. It's wild to me. They're so comfortable on them too. It's so interesting how kids, number 1, are like so brave, and number 2, they're just like, if you start them doing something really young, they just are so good at it. Hi Jet, good to see you. Welcome in. It's -7 Celsius for you today. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a stay in bed day. I think Saturdays are meant for one of two things. And for me, there's like no in between. Either Saturday is for like really slow day, cozy blankets, your favorite sweaters, comfy socks, doing absolutely nothing except for what you want to do and like staying home all day. Or I like to have Saturdays as adventure days where like I go out and do something. And for me, there's like no in between. But definitely if I do something on Saturday, like, and I go out for like a hike or something, on Sunday, I have to have a potato day. Like I can't have 2 days in the weekend where I'm going. Like one of the days in the weekend has to be a potato day. I don't know if you all agree, but like you gotta have the potato days. I've never been skiing. My partner is pretty decent at it, and he told me he'd teach me, but we haven't had the opportunity to go. Yeah. I mean, I know like for the past couple of years, travel and stuff like that has been wild. I think the reason that like my brother is able to go is because they're right there, you know, and they're able to do it fairly safely. But to like travel to ski, I think is a whole other thing. You're getting a new chair, like a gaming chair, because that's exciting. You gotta have, like, I honestly think that like having a good chair is an underrated piece of streaming equipment. Like when we first started streaming, I feel like we were very focused on like the equipment that would make a stream run, and didn't think about the chair until like later. And I gotta say, like having a comfy, supportive chair is a really important part of being able to stream, especially once you get to the point where you're comfortable doing like longer streams. If you don't have a comfy chair, you're gonna be miserable. I wish I could do nothing except the things I want to do. Well, Tiny, one day, I mean, no, I'm lying to you. I was gonna say like one day you'll graduate and you'll be able to do that, but like it's always gonna be hard. I literally have to like carve out a day a week where I can do that, and I'm really not good at it. I was good at it this week though. Like one of my days off are like really like Tuesday is my day off, or Monday. I usually pick one of those 2 days as like a day where I just like take care of myself and like try not to do that much. The most I'll probably do is like write that day, but even that I try to take like pretty chill. And I lost my train of thought. Oh, but like in order for me to have that, I really have to like work to like maintain it and like make sure that I do things on other days so that I can have that day where I just kind of chill and vibe. Potato is as close to perfection as one can get. It's true. Potato is so versatile. We were talking in the Discord this morning, or I was talking about it. I'm always the one that brings this up. But have you ever had potato on pizza? Because it's incredibly good. Like very thinly sliced potato, in like circles or like half moons over pizza, is so freaking delicious. You're impressed by Pickle? What's he doing? Oh, he's being good. See, I would like, if he would always act like that, I would put a bed in here for him again. But like, he won't go sit in it. He's so weird. Like him right now, that's how he's sort of like standing. Like unless he's like really sleeping, that's what he does. Like that's his comfy. I don't know why. He always looks mildly uncomfortable and like he's ready to like jump up and do stuff. Thank you so much for these hosts, by the way. I really appreciate them. Paper, thank you for the host. I appreciate you. I've done a potato crust pizza. Okay, so I've never tried that, but that sounds good. But if you thinly slice potato and put it over pizza and then obviously put it in the oven, it is like, just trust me, it's so good. It's so freaking good. I feel like I want to make that for dinner. I have pizza crust in the freezer. I get this like ready-made pizza crust from Whole Foods, and it's got like little seeds in it. It's like whole grain. It's so freaking delicious. And then I like roll it out and I put a bunch of stuff on it and then slice some potatoes on it. Oh, it's so good. So freaking delicious. Enjoy the rest of your book, Tiny. Enjoy the rest of your book. Have a good day. But yeah, you got to try it, Tura, especially if you're a potato fan. Katie, what is tarty flat pizza? I've never heard of that before. Does it have to do with potatoes? But now I want to try potato crust. Like, is it actually like a potato, or is it more like whatever the dough is that makes like a gnocchi? Hi, girl. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. And thank you for the good vibes. I appreciate them so much. So freaking much. And yeah, I need to know what that is. It's a French dish. Pizza is it's got potatoes, cheese, lardons, and onions. Okay, I need to look it up. It's gonna be one of those days where I learn new things about food. Tartiflette. I'm saying it probably so wrong, and I apologize for that. Oh my god, yeah, that's like kind of exactly what I do here. Who knew I was just French? It looks something like this one, where it's like a nice piece of pizza with thinly sliced potato on it. That looks delicious. I had no idea it was from the French. Well, thank you, French people. But yeah, I highly recommend it. It's really good. We were also talking about like buffalo chicken pizza. Have you ever had that before? Because it's so yummy. I've only ever had like vegan versions, but you basically get like buffalo chicken and then you put in like dollops of blue cheese. Oh, it's so yummy. It's so yummy. I love how it's like 10 a.m. and I'm supposed to be eating waffles, but we're talking about pizza. So sorry everybody if you're just waking up and we're talking instantly about pizza. The way I did my potato crust was basically baked mashed potatoes, but add some arrowroot and something else. Well, that sounds amazing. Tura, that sounds so delicious. What the heck? Are you vegan, Tura, or... the only reason I ask is because I feel like vegans use arrowroot a lot, and a lot of non-vegans don't know what it is. So I'm wondering now if you are, but obviously you don't have to answer that. Buffalo chicken pizza, and you've had the vegan versions. Yeah, they're super good. The weirdest one I've ever had was one made out of jackfruit. Like the chicken was made out of jackfruit. It took a little bit of getting used to, but it was still delicious. But I like the the vegan chicken nuggies like turned into like, buffalo chicken. That's like the best ones. I should make, I think, isn't like Super Bowl Sunday coming up soon for fellow US people? I should make like a buffalo chicken pizza for that. For me, Super Bowl Sunday is always about like, it's always just about the food. I don't really care about the game, but Sulky loves the game, so we always watch it. Jackfruit is one of those things where like I'm trying to like it, but it's like it's tricky. Like I don't always like it. And I need it to be like in small quantities for me to like it. I've tried it as like pulled pork in a taco, and that was good. But that's because like the pulled pork already has like a kind of like a fruitiness usually to it. So I don't know. But anything else I'm not super into. It's usually in February. It is. It's usually around my birthday. What day is it? I used to when I was a kid, I used to have to often share my birthday with like the Super Bowl, and I hated it. It used to make me so mad. It's late this year. It's February 13th. That's pretty late for the Super Bowl, I think. Usually it's like the first week of February. Get away from my waffles. Pickle. Come here. Hi, lesbian next door. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're having a good day. We're doing a bonus stream today. So for those of you who are popping in, we're not usually live on Saturday, but I just couldn't get enough of you all. But no, I had to cancel on Wednesday, so I wanted to add an extra day in this week. So we're chilling. We're chilling today, being cozy. And Pickles being naughty. So what else is new? You're vegan adjacent. Oh, I love that. I think, doing like whatever makes sense for you is the best thing. And so anytime people are like into plant-based eating, but don't like completely subscribe to just doing that, I always think that that's great. Oh, so you did it for health reasons. Yeah, that's like, I think I was talking about it this week. My mom did the same thing and it really worked for her. Emily, thank you so much for the 13 months. It's so good to see you. I've been missing you, Emily. One of the saddest parts about our new schedule is that a lot of people who used to join us in the evenings are working during stream. And I've been missing you, Emily. I hope you're doing super, super well. Super, super well. I've been thinking about you because you were talking about potentially changing jobs. So I've been thinking about you. I hope you're doing awesome. Thank you for the 13 months of being part of the sub family. I appreciate you. One of the weird things I've discovered is if I consume anything with caramelized food coloring. Oh my gosh, wow. That's like, I would love to have such a thorough understanding of my body like that. I can't imagine, though, having such a thorough understanding of things. I feel like it takes a lot of like food journaling and like slowly adding things in. Pickle, this is my coffee. You don't get to mess with my coffee. You must know that, right? That's non-negotiable. He is gonna do whatever he can to get to my waffles. Anything that he can possibly do. His whole life now is consumed by my waffles. You've never food journaled. Oh my gosh. So you just did trial and error and like remembered? I could never. My brain could never remember things. Hi, Pear Blossoms. Good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do not feel radiant at all, but I'm glad to hear it. My body is feeling a little sleepy today, as is my mind, if we're being honest. But it's good to see you. How are you today? I hope you're doing awesome. He's the worst. And I say that with like a ton of love, but like he's so naughty. And he has like an actual obsession with butter. Like he gets like he smells butter and gets consumed by it. Like there's literally nothing that he loves more in the world. I believe strongly that he likes butter more than me. I feel like you're going backwards today. I felt like that all week. No, I'm done with you, sir. I'm gonna kick him out. You better believe he'll achieve his goals. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna kick him out of the room. I just feel I could see that any minute now we were going to have like him slam on the keyboard and like destroy the stream. So I feel like we had to get rid of him. Also, Melly, thank you so much for hosting the stream. And Emily, thank you so much for hosting the stream. All of you were amazing and I appreciate you to the moon, to the moon. Hosting the stream is one of the like most effective ways to get Twitch to like recommend our stream to other communities and to other people. And I know so many of you have come in recently from being like having the stream recommended to you, and it's because you all are hosting the stream and hanging out and being supportive. So thank you for that. I appreciate it to the moon. But what I was gonna say is that I feel like the week has been one where everybody feels like they're like either walking backwards or like walking in place. So you're not alone, and I've definitely felt like that all week. So apparently there's a celestial reason for it. Mercury is in retrograde. I don't really know what that means, but I just know that it means that we're going to be like funky and not the good kind of funk. Oh my gosh, Tura, thank you so much for hosting the stream. I appreciate you. I had brain frag. I said brain frog the other day in real life. Oh my god. Yes, we had some new folks join the Discord, and one of them was like, "Oh my god, brain frog, how genius!" And I was like, honestly, that comes from a day. Like those of you who have been around for a while, you remember I was trying to say that I had brain fog, but my brain was so foggy that I could only say frog. So that's where it came from, and it just kind of like stuck. Pine Ladle, thank you so much for hosting the stream. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you're having a good day. Absolutely no coincidence that I felt backwards. Yeah, the Mercury's in retrograde. When does that end, by the way? Because like I was saying this, I don't remember. Was I saying it on stream? I can't remember. But like, I just feel like the planets are always fucking with us. Like, is there ever a time where the planets are like helping us? Because I just don't think that they ever are. I feel like it's always the opposite. Unfocused and like you can't do anything right. Mood, that is how I feel, but you do so much right. You do so much right. And I'm guarantee you that you're doing more and you've come farther than you think. So, but that's been how I've been feeling all week too. Like unfocused, like I'm not getting enough done, and like I'm just not right as a person. And I'm sure like hearing me say that will be like, all of you will be like, what the heck? How dare you say that about yourself? And like, it's the same for you. Like, it's not something, you know, we're always meanest to ourselves. We don't see ourselves clearly. It's a problem. It ends January 25th. Okay, that's soon. That's a couple days. I'm happy for that. And I feel like, are we in Aquarius time yet? Cause like my birthday's coming up. It's February 4th, which is like not this next Friday, but the Friday after. And so I'm an Aquarius, so I'm like, oh, it's our season. Doesn't that mean something? Like, shouldn't we feel good in our season? I feel like we should feel good in our season. Is the stream being weird? I'm not dropping any frames, but I've been seeing a lot lately about like Twitch being weird. The best thing to do with that is to refresh. So if the stream is freezing and you're not able to connect to chat or whatever it is, I would just refresh. Mobile has animated emotes now? That must be new. Because I feel like just recently I went to watch a stream on mobile and I was like, why don't I have animated emotes? You know, you would think that Twitch would like do a little bit more for their like app, because I think a lot of people watch streams from mobile, and like for up until I guess recently they didn't have animated emotes. And I feel like it has other restrictions too. I can't remember right now, but like, I just know that my experience watching streams on mobile is always like not as good as being on like a browser. The delay is so extra. And also, I don't know if you've all noticed this, but like some things are more expensive when you're on mobile. Maybe that's an Apple thing. I don't know what it is, but like sometimes I don't remember if it's bits and subs or like one or the other, but like they're more expensive, and I'm just like, why? That's so odd. It's just, I don't get it. Is it something to do with like Apple? Did they mandate that or something? Oh, it's an Apple thing. So not all mobile, it's just Apple. Apple takes a percentage, so they raise the price. Okay. Well, everybody, when you do your subs and bits, you should just go on browser. because it's a little cheaper. It's like nominally cheaper, but like I'm not seeing any of that extra like money that you're spending. So you might as well do it on your PC. I'm on mobile because my keyboard isn't working and I want to chat with you all. Well, it's good to have you chatting, Summer. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Have you been playing a lot of Genshin? We're playing Genshin today, by the way. I thought we would do like a kind of like typical day of Genshin today, and just kind of like do my dailies, work on some of my weeklies, and just kind of like vibe in like a typical Genshin day. So that's the plan for later. Android's a little higher, but not as much as Apple. Okay. I was confused when I first bought subs on my phone a year ago and it was $5.99. Yeah, that's so odd. That's so odd. Sukio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. The amount of modded Stardew I've been playing. So hang on. I thought that there was an update to Stardew that like broke the mods, or is that fixed? Because if I can start modding Stardew again, I might start playing it. I don't know. But like, I thought that there was an issue with the mods. I'm not sure. Sukio, what the heck? Thank you so much for that brand new sub with Prime after just getting in. What the heck? Thank you so much for that. It's so good to have you here. Can we get some love and some hype to welcome Sukio into the sub family? Thank you for that generosity. I appreciate you. You could use that Prime sub anywhere, and you've chosen our little community, which is amazing. Amazing. I enjoy your vibe. And Genshin. Oh my god, yay. Yeah, we're going to play some Genshin later, which I'm really excited about. We're going to try to shift to the game earlier than we usually do, too. Because I do want to make today's stream like a little bit smaller, a little bit shorter than our usual ones. Not like wildly shorter, but I have a bunch of cleaning to do. And then I think we're playing Dungeons and Dragons in the Discord. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't confirmed, but I'm pretty sure that we are. So I feel like I need to be around for that. Thank y'all for the love and the hype. Sukio, who do you main in Genshin? Who's your favorite character? I think so. Julia, I thought so, but I could be wrong. Like, I don't know. We haven't been super organized about like scheduling our next session. The end of our last D&D session got cut short because something happened to Pan's dog. Thank goodness the dog is fine. But we had to end very abruptly, and we only had like, I think like one battle left, and then we were going to be done with this one shot. And I think we were thinking about doing it today, but I could just be wrong, so I don't know. I'm fine with us not doing it today. It's not awkward, don't worry. I changed that sort of recently, just because it was almost like not spammy, but it was just like, it was like too many, because those commands have a decent amount of emotes. So what I actually would love is like when somebody subs or something happens, if folks who are actively chatting could just like throw in some of their emotes. You know, you don't need to do like a wall of emotes, but just some emotes to like help hype things up, without doing like the command version. It's just something we're trying out. Oops, hello, good to see you. Good morning to you. Some mods have been fixed, but not all. Okay. Well, I would love to get back into Stardew. I shouldn't though. You know why? Here's why. Because we're gonna be playing Pokemon. It's Arceus. I keep wanting to say Arceus. It's gonna take me forever to realize that it's not Arceus. But we're going to be playing that, I guess, next week or the week after. It comes out the 28th. So we're going to be adding Pokemon to our weekly schedule, which I'm really hyped about. I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon game on stream. And I love Pokemon. So it'll be really fun to try that out. I'm interested to see, like, like what the Pokemon community is like on Twitch. Like, I'm hoping it's a wholesome one. because I have no experience with it. So I'm hoping it's a wholesome community. So we'll see how it's like, what it's like. But we'll be adding that to the schedule. So we really don't have room for Stardew. But I'm glad that you've been enjoying it, Emily. What happened to your keyboard, Summer? Oh, water damage. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I mean Zhongli. Oh my gosh. So I'm hoping to get okay, like we have a new banner coming in 3 days. Tuesday, whatever day Tuesday is. However far Tuesday is from this. And it's going to be Zhongli and Ganyu. I have 70 wishes saved, and 0 pity. So I'm gonna probably only be able to get 1. I'm gonna go for Ganyu, but then I'm gonna hope to just everything that I get enough to get Zhongli too, because Sulky said she would buy me some wishes for my birthday so I could get Yamiko. So I can go all out for Zhongli and Ganyu and still hopefully get Yamiko. So I think I'm gonna try to do that. So I've been really on the grind because I want them both. What is this like having to choose thing? But in order for me to get them both, I'll need to win a 50-50. So I don't know. We'll see. Is it wrong I don't know who I main? Of course not. Of course not. What I mostly mean by that is like, who are your favorite characters to play? You don't have to like main one. I have a bunch that I main and change around. But my favorite team is soon to come. And I'm gonna have a Yaimiko, Raiden Shogun, and Kujo Sarah team, and eventually I want to have Kazuha on that team, and I just feel like it's gonna be so badass, and I'm so happy for it. You love those emotes. Twitch has some really good like global emotes. Stardew's taking over my life. Well, that's good. It's a good thing to have. I love getting super invested in a game. It's really fun. The Pokemon community is nice. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really glad to hear it. I'm also hoping the community is positive. Yeah, you never know, because like a lot of times when we start a new game, like people search for that game on Twitch and pop into the stream because of that. And so you never kind of know what the community is like until you just start doing it. And I gotta say, I haven't watched a lot of Pokemon, so I have no concept of what it's like. Hi, Nia. Welcome. It is good to see you. I'd taken a detox from the internet. Well, it's good to have you here. I hope the detox was good and productive, and I hope you're feeling good. I pulled Xiao twice on 1 wish. Summer, what is that luck? What is that luck? The new banner predictions have literally ruined all my plans. Sulky has a new video out, by the way. Mods, would you mind grabbing it and linking it in? Sulky has a video on predictions coming through 2.5, I think. I don't know. Based mostly on leaks, but also some, other things. So check it out. There are some spoilers. So like she has moments where like in the video where she says like spoiler coming. So do pay attention to those if you don't want to know about like leaks that are coming from stories, like from like story-based leaks that are coming. But she does like warn you in the video. I want Kazuha and Ayaka. They're so, I think I say Ayaka's name wrong. It's like Ayaka or something, but I feel like I started saying Ayaka, so now it's going to take me a while to change that. They're so close together, and I'm unsure. I'm not sure if I have to spend money. Well, they're not confirmed yet. So like, it's harder for leakers to know when they're going to come because they're not new. So there's no beta testing, so that it's not as guaranteed. Like, like leakers can make assumptions and stuff based on like the story that's coming and stuff like that, and weapons that are being released, but it's a little harder to confirm. So I actually haven't heard about Ayaka coming. I haven't heard about that. I have heard that we're definitely going to get a Kazuha rerun. I just don't know if it's 2.5 or 2.6. I'm just going to spend all my money. I know it's hard. They really get you. They get you because you get so invested in the characters. But you know what I've been telling myself that's making me feel better is that like the reruns are going to start happening more often now because they're doing 2 at a time a lot. So you probably aren't going to have to wait as long. Like folks had to wait for Hu Tao and Ganyu and Xiao reruns like a whole year. Like that was like a whole year they had to wait. And I don't think that that's going to be the case anymore because now like they come just like a little bit more often. So I don't know. I keep hearing like Sulky thinks that Kokomi is going to get a rerun in 2.5. And I just find that so weird because she was just here, you know, but so was Raiden Shogun. So I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. But I know a lot of people are going to want Raiden Shogun if they're pulling for Yai because it seems like Yai Miko really requires her, which I kind of love from like a lesbian lore perspective. Like I kind of love that like Yai Miko needs Raiden Shogun to like perform well. I just think that that's awesome. But it would make sense for them to rerun her because people are going to want people that missed out on Raiden Shogun are going to really want her if they want Yai. She needs her. But yeah, so that's the plan for today. We're gonna play some chill Genshin, just do some dailies. I have a bunch of stuff to do, like in like daily stuff. Obviously I haven't signed on today, but then also like weeklies. I did unlock the Inazuma teapot, so I thought we could take a peek around at that and just see how pretty it is. We're also probably going to play Genshin tomorrow, so I was thinking tomorrow we could do some of the Archon quest, because the event coming with the new banner is reliant on you finishing the Archon quest. So if you haven't done that, you're going to want to, because in order to do the Lantern Rite event, you're going to need to have finished the Archon quest. I didn't realize that at first, so I was kind of putting it off just because I put off the story sometimes just to like savor it. But I think we're going to do it tomorrow so that like I have it done. Today I kind of wanted to just vibe, you know. We've got that like bonus cozy day energy today. Nothing too wild, so we're going to just be kind of like doing dailies. Today is a day where the books that Yai Miko needs for her talents are in the domains, so we'll probably do a bit of that. If anyone wants to join me in farming that when we do get to that, you're welcome to. I would love to have you. And that's kind of our plan for the day. Just cozy vibes and a little bit of like daily Genshin stuff. A great day for like those of you who are new to Genshin or still getting the hang of Genshin to like ask questions and see like what a day in the life of Genshin looks like. Yeah, Jesse, you do need A, because I just feel like you would vibe very well with Raiden Shogun. I honestly, like, she just is really useful in, like, what I love about Raiden Shogun as like a playable character is that like she's an incredible support because she functions as like a battery giving energy to your other characters, and you need energy to do their like main powers. But she also functions as like a pretty good damage dealer with her Q. And like, especially if you have constellations for her, like she just like really, when I get to do her Q, like I just kill everybody. It's just so fast. Hi Sloan, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, I'll give you a little tour of the teapot. I haven't started decorating it yet. But even undecorated, the Inazuma teapot is just like so beautiful. It's just so gorgeous. Hi Torino, good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Oh my gosh. So see, playing it has made you want Shenhe. Wait, did you not get Shenhe? I thought you did. Why did I think that you did, Julia? I thought you pulled for Shenhe. Did you lose the 50-50? Is that what happened? I feel like that might be what happened. I've been seeing, so Sulky watches a lot of like Genshin TikTok. And even though I haven't been on TikTok, I sometimes watch her watch TikTok, which is kind of like the same thing as just being on TikTok myself. And she likes to watch these videos where it's like just like characters doing a ton of damage in the Spiral Abyss. And I saw this great team that had Ayaka and Shenhe just do like wild damage. Like Ayaka was doing wild damage with Shenhe. It was really great. It was really great to watch. It made me excited. Like I have Shenhe, but I haven't been able to actually level her yet because I just got like no books or anything. But once I have Ayaka, I might try. The red sun there is beautiful. Sometimes I didn't even notice this, but sometimes when you're looking at the sun in the teapot, there like these like birds fly across the sun, and it's so gorgeous. I'll make sure we see that today when we're like putzing around. You pulled for the emo boy. Is that Xiao? I reluctantly skipped over Xiao today. Not today. This banner. It was hard, but I had to make hard choices. And you know, the ladies will always do it for me more. So if I have to choose between a small boy and a sexy lady, I will always pick the sexy lady, even if one is less powerful than the other. How you doing today, Torino, by the way? I hope you're having a good day. Good vibes all around today. I feel very slow and sleepy, and I feel like what better thing to do than like chill with y'all on stream. It is really hard yeah, lately the banners have been so like I've wanted all of them, but I've just had to make it. The only banner that I was okay with skipping was Ito's, because I was just like I'm not. He really just did nothing for me, and so I like don't even have geos, so I was like okay with skipping that. But other than that, everything has been like so hard to decide on whether I would actually like pull for them. This is a conversation to re-enter. Sam. You know how we are by now. This is how we are. How is Twitch, by the way? Is it still being funky? Are you all still having trouble with the stream? Or is it pretty okay? I stayed up until 3 a.m. because I downloaded Notion. I love this for you, Torino. Did you get everything set up? Or is it still like you're still like figuring out how to do it? I'm very happy for you to be able to like check out Notion and try it. I honestly, like, speaking of Notion and Genshin in the same breath, I actually have like trackers and stuff for Genshin on my Notion, because I'm that extra. But like those of you who don't play, there's or those of you who play but haven't gotten to this like level yet, there's like you know, every day there's certain materials that you need to level weapons or talents for your characters or your characters themselves, available in like domains, or as Emily would call them, challenge buildings, which I think is the cutest thing. And what's available changes day by day. And so I was finding that like I was never remembering what I should be doing on a certain day. So I like literally made myself a little chart in Notion, so that I could just like quickly at a glance know what I should be like working on each day, except for Sunday where you could do anything you want. They're all available on Sunday. You just can't do it. Why, Sloan? Is there like a particular reason? Is it something about it? Yeah, it's like I kept mine really simple. It's not like perfect. And I have it as it's just the characters I'm currently working on building. So it looks like this. So like I have pages for like specific builds I'm working on. But I did one for weekly bosses and who I'm currently building and like who needs what. And then I have one for talent books. I need to do one for weapons desperately because like my weapons really need a lot of help. But it's good to have at least the weekly bosses and the talent books there. And then I just keep the other things. Like I'm working on like this Morgana team composition, which has been pretty fun. But yeah, it was, I mean, that's like something like that is really easy to make in Notion. It doesn't take a lot. But it's super helpful to just be like, this is what I should work on today. But you don't need to make the chart in Notion if you're not a Notion person. Like you could just make the chart like on paper, just something to look at. Because when you sign on, it's like, oh, what should I even be focusing on? You know, it can be a lot. You've had hiccups on mobile for Notion or for Genshin? It's so much work and people are amazing at it and I can't figure it out. Oh, Sloan, I feel that. I was overwhelmed by it when I first started. I get overwhelmed by everything when I first start because I learn by making mistakes and like learn by doing. And so like reading instructions like just never work for me. So I have to like figure it out myself. And it was overwhelming because there's so much that you could do, but I didn't know how to do any of it. And I think what finally helped me was I started looking up templates, and instead of just using the template, I started trying to like remake what they did. And so it was almost like an exercise. Like I was just like, okay, what they did here is cool. Let me figure out how they made it. And I like through trial and error figured out how they did each thing. And then that kind of just left me with like a toolkit, so that I could like make my own pages. And it was when I started making my own pages that I actually found it useful. 'Cause like my brain just never loves pre-made stuff. It's just never exactly what I need. But you could just download templates. I mean, there's so many out there. For stream. I forgot I asked that. I forgot that I asked that of you all. So stream is still being a little bit funky. I'm sorry about that, friends. I think Twitch has been a little weird lately. I was reading something yesterday about how like the like server that I usually stream to is being extra and like kind of twitchy lately. So I would just refresh if things start to get a little wonky. Yeah, Sloan, you know what that's another thing. I think when I look at like, and this goes for like everything, but when I look at what other people are doing with a tool or with a game, and it's like so much more amazing than anything I ever make, it makes me feel like overwhelmed. So I honestly am not even in like I don't even look at the Notion subreddit or anything like that. I just kind of try to make it my own thing. But obviously, like there's so many tools out there that you don't have to feel pressure to use Notion, of course. Hi, Momo. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. It's really good to be hanging out with you all on a weekend day. I mean, we always hang out on Sunday, but you know what I mean. On an extra weekend day, it's good to be hanging out. Hi, Nicole. Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody that's just waking up and joining us, I hope that you are blanket burritoed and wearing a cozy hoodie and drinking some warm tea or coffee or hot chocolate, if that's your vibe. And I hope that you have fuzzy socks on. I expect it while watching mobile. Yeah, I feel like I always get weird things with mobile too. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna take a very quick, like super quick BRB just to get a little bit more coffee because this is my first cup of the day. Can you believe it? I started stream without having drank any coffee, and I think that's my second time doing that this this week. So I'm impressed, and you should be too. So really quick BRB, just enough time for me to walk to the kitchen and get more coffee. So maybe a good opportunity for you to get some coffee, or whatever it is that you want to drink while we cozy up and chit chat. BRB. I came back to pickle up on the desk eating my waffle. I swear he is so bad. I'm glad that I got to eat the majority of it though before he came in and did that. He had like a whole giant chunk of waffle in his God, what a bad cat. I swear. And he's not even allowed to eat things that aren't like very specific foods because he has tummy troubles. So now he's probably going to be sick because of it. What a ridiculous cat I have. Oh my goodness. Sukiyo, I fully believe in what you wrote. Like how sometimes getting inspiration, there's like such a thing as getting too much, I think. Like even this community has played in the past like a decent amount of Animal Crossing. We still play sometimes, and I know a lot of people in the community play Animal Crossing, and that's something I constantly hear from people in that community is like, oh, I could never make something like that, and like my island will never look as good as this island, and a lot of comparison, and I think that goes for anything, and like that quote that like comparison is the thief of joy is so real, you know. It really, really is. And I would also say that it can sometimes like stifle your own creativity. I mean, you all saw when we played Animal Crossing this week, I saw something cool and I did trial and error until I figured it out myself. And that's what I tend to do. It's like learn. I look at inspiration for things like Notion, for things like Animal Crossing builds, for like literally anything. I look at it as like little things that I want to recreate and then make my own. So like I learned how to make a circular skinny path in Animal Crossing because I wanted to learn how to do that. And now because I did that trial and error, I have that in my toolkit. And that's kind of how I look at Notion too, is just like, how do I make a table? How do I add in like side panels? And then once I have all those little tools, I can make my own thing out of it, if that makes sense. I don't know. But it can be super overwhelming to like scroll through like beautifully made finished products and not think about all the little things that go into each making it. How are you, Ashley? It's so good to see you. Good morning. Happy Saturday. I feel like I'm going to say happy Sunday just because I'm so used to streaming on Sunday. But I hope you're having a nice weekend so far. It's good to see you as always. Yeah, starting small and making it your own, I think is the biggest thing. But yeah, that's how I got started with Notion. Well, it's not how I got started, but it's how I got settled. How I got started with Notion was just like dumping things into it in a very ugly manner. Like it was just like I was throwing in the information and I was not concerned with like the visuals of it. But having it like neatly organized is actually really good for my brain. Like the more I can fit on one page that I can easily see, the more I'm going to remember these things exist. So learning how to do that from trying to remake templates myself is how I was able to do that. I have a cat whose age isn't known. She's over 12, but most likely under 20. Has 3 teeth, and she's a darling. Meows. Oh, I love that. Is she a rescue? I'm assuming she's a rescue, Tura, if you don't know her age, right? Pickle is like 15, I think. I think he's 15. He could be 16. And he is a delightful terror. Like he's harmless and his naughtiness really doesn't do anything. But he just loves being naughty. You can feel the wind from your window. Oh my gosh, Ellie, that was us last night. Sulky and I were freezing. The bedroom, for whatever reason, was like 20 degrees. Like, I'm not literally probably, but it just felt like that. I think it's because our bedroom is over the garage. And so like the garage is super, super chilly. And I think that just like makes the bedroom really chilly. We went to bed with like 40 blankets on. We have like our main blanket, and then we each had like 2 throws on us. It's a good thing that I collect throw blankets because like I get so chilly at night. Because it's freezing here. Like it's just like very, very cold out. I feel bad. We have like, there are these 2 cats that live outside here. And they have no interest in being inside cats. Like they're not, like they're too wild for that. But they do have an interest in eating. And they are like, we took care of them, make sure that like, they were spayed and neutered, and like they're fine. They are just kind of living their life outside. And I got these like warming things for them so that I could put it in their like little shelter that we have for them. These like warming discs that you just like warm up in the microwave. And I'm over here like, even with that, I bet it's so cold. But they seem fine. They're like, they're puffy right now. Like their fur is so puffy. So I'm assuming that they're fine, but they seem chilly. Like, I would be chilly. But I've been like making sure to heat up their little like discs often enough. Senior cats that are strange. I feel like they all get so quirky in their older age. I love it. You're hyped for a bonus stream. I'm hyped for a bonus stream. I've been saying since like December that I would start doing some, and I just never did. And you know what the reason is like, I feel like we get into like a routine, especially with the mods, and like sometimes like the thought of like adding an extra stream in feels like it would, I don't know if this is like a bad thing, but like it would just feel like an inconvenience. So I'm like, I've been weird about doing bonus streams, and then I was like, you know what, like I guess I could just mod it myself. Like, and I'm not saying that like the mods would think of it as an inconvenience, but I feel like it would be an inconvenience. So I just haven't been doing it. But I feel like worst case, I could always just mod myself. I mean, I could do that, right? I hoard blankets. They're like one of my favorite things to buy. So, I mean, I didn't buy this one. Twitch gave me this blanket, but, oh, well, I do have like, I have one blanket there on my little ladder thing. That's one of my favorite blankets. And then I have most of our throws. My whole collection is on the bed right now. What I want desperately, but I don't have, is like a mustard throw. Like I want like a cable knit mustard throw, and I don't own one of those. And cable knits are so like a chunky cable knit is very, they're usually very expensive. Tofi, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. And for the host. And Joe, thank you for the host and welcome in. Arya Stark, welcome in. It's good to have you here. How are you today? That is such a cute little emote, the little wave. How dare. Well, see, I knew as I was saying it, I was like, oh my god, the mods are gonna be furious at me. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like anything off schedule feels like I'm imposing. I don't know. It's just a me thing. It's just a me thing. But I'm gonna try to do that a little bit more, because actually what I had promised is less so Saturday bonuses, but more so like the occasional evening stream, in like, you know, in the like just a bonus evening thing, that I feel like I do want to do occasionally. And because we have a bunch of community members who like can't come to streams anymore because they're either working or they live in a time zone where they're not awake when we stream. And I've been like, you know, missing them. Like I still hang out with them in the Discord and stuff, but I miss them a bit, and I'd love for them to have the opportunity to like vibe with us. So I've been thinking like, you know, the occasional bonus stream in the evening. You know, you all know I'm not super into the evening streams just like as like a regular thing, but I like them from time to time. So I've been wanting to do that. Julia, I know you would. Julia, I love you. I shouldn't even have said anything. I'm like, my mods are gonna be so mad at me for saying that, but like, it's just a feeling I get. I'm happy to have another one. Oh, thank you, Blair. I appreciate it. I really do love hanging out with all of you. It's a highlight of my life. I hope you know that hanging out with you all on twitch.tv is a real highlight of my life. Welcome back, Summer. Yeah, when we changed our schedule, that happened to a lot of you. Honestly, to be completely honest, when we changed our schedule, I was like, oh, we're gonna see like, we're gonna feel a real difference in the stream, because we're gonna be like, not like a lot of our community isn't gonna be able to show up. But it's you know, we've been joined by new people, which is lovely too. But it's so hard, you know. It's so hard. But yeah, I've been seeing that a lot of you, even if you aren't able to chat, you are hanging out and listening while you work, which is super special. Super, super special. If you ever need a part-time, listen, I wait for my mods. I was just telling this to Ashley the other day, like when I take on new mods, it's rarely because of me. Like I wait for my mods to tell me like, we need help. And then I revisit our application and we make a decision collectively. So it's always up to my moddies. They get to decide when they need help. This community is ever growing. It's ever changing. And like, I love it as like, you know, I like to think of growing as more than just scaling, because, you know, if we're talking about scale, our community's done a lot of this year. Like, you know, I've been reflecting because we're approaching our 1 year of streaming. Not 1 year of streaming. We had that. Our 1 year of Twitch partner is February 10th. I don't think we're going to do anything special for it, if we're being honest. But I think, you know, we'll probably just like have a stream that day and like, you know, it'll be in my title, and that's kind of that's as special as we're gonna get. But we're approaching a year of being partnered, and I've been thinking about the fact that, like, from like a numbers growth perspective, we've done a lot of this, and that's because we've done a lot of growing in other ways, like changing what we stream and how we stream and what our values are as a community, and I have absolutely loved that for us, and it's something that I want to continue to see us do. I know that's what you meant, Summer. I know that's what you meant. I just wanted to, like, I don't know, harp on it a bit. Elena, welcome in. And Evilish Carrot, what a cute name. Welcome in, both of you. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate them. But yeah, we've done so much. And I'm very, very grateful for the experience. And I honestly, even changing my schedule, like I feel like I've been growing a lot, in terms of content even now, because like I spend a lot longer with you, and we've been doing a lot more chatting, like longer chatting segments, which has meant that we could get into more and more topics. I've been doing a whole lot of eating on stream, which a lot of you know was difficult for me. And you know, we've also obviously been playing lots of different games, because I've just been checking out new games, which is super fun for me. Isn't Evilish Carrot the cutest? I love it. Any username, my favorite usernames are ones that have like the word lesbian in them or sapphic, but then also I love like things with like veggies and fruits, because I just think that they're always cute. They're always cute. Like even Evilish, like, I'm sorry, like even if you think that you're a badass, like you're cute because you got the word carrot in there. It's just instantly cute. I'm always picking up what you're putting down, Summer. I love our conversations too, Blur. They soothe my soul in the best ways. Especially yesterday. We had some really good conversations yesterday. I left stream feeling really proud of the conversations that we had, and also like inspired by a lot of you. So I thought that was a really good day. And then we also had some difficult conversations the day before that, that I've actually been continuing in my stream team Discord. We've been talking a lot about the idea of like spaces that are for women but are like open to non-binary people, and like how to divvy that up and how to make non-binary people actually feel included in those spaces. And we've been having some really hard conversations in that space, and I'm glad to, and I was proud that we had already been having them in our space. So yeah, I don't know. I guess this is just me being like, we did good stuff this week. Just tooting my own horn, if I may. My username is simple but complicated. It has a history. I love that. Honestly, I would love to actually be able to hear from all of you, like why your username is what it is. Because I know that there is a lot of, there's usually a lot of meaning behind them. And sometimes it's obvious, but sometimes it's not. And I always want to ask too, when some of you change, because I know like some of you have changed your usernames through the year that I've known you, or less if you joined us more recently. And every time you're like, oh, username change, I'm always like, oh, why? Why? I want to know. Can I know? Hi, Nia. Thank you for the lurk. I feel boring that my username is basically my name. That's not boring. I bet you. Do the numbers have significant? Are the numbers like, do they mean something? It's okay if they don't. Like, that you can have a username that doesn't mean anything. But a lot of them do. Soleil rocks. You do rock. You do rock, Soleil. You rock hard, actually. Mine is a reference to one of my favorite shows, Haven. Gosh, I don't think I know that show. What is Haven? Haven show. It's a Canadian show. Oh my God, it's based on a Stephen King novel. I've never watched it. Should I watch it? I mean, obviously you're going to be like, yes, because it's your favorite show. But based on what you know about me, do you think I'd like it? I could add it to my list. It's got so many. The genre in Wikipedia is this: supernatural, crime, fantasy, horror, mystery, sci-fi, thriller. That's a whole lot of genres. Yours is self-explanatory. I like it though. Summer, I love your name. And you got the word storm in there, which is like pretty instantly kind of badass. 13 is my favorite and 89 is your year. Well, there you go. See, significant. Sulky also loves the number 13. So my username is based on a creature I made up for RPG that I was working on back in like 2005. And the creature is a mythical creature for the world. They're rare, but there's only one real one, and the rest are out there that are its offspring. That's awesome. Oh, that's even cooler because you like made it up for something that you were working on, like your own storytelling. That's so cool. That's so cool. My name is just Soleil and I rock. When your username changes, it's a reflection to changes in your life offline. I love that. And I feel like that's probably really, really true for a lot of people. And I think that's why I'm always so curious about it, is I'm like, something has changed for you. What is it? You know, because like, you know, some of you I know very well because you're super active in the community and you're super chatty in the Discord. And so from those like daily interactions, I start to just get to know you really well as a person. But some of you I only know like from our little interactions here on Twitch. And like whatever it is that you share with me. And I gotta say, like, I'm a storyteller, so I'm always like, I want to know more about you. I'm curious. I find that especially when I sit down to write your letters, I'm like, what do I know about you? Because some of you are more quiet, and so you're a mystery. You've got an air of mystery about you. You're trying to read all the King books. I honestly have not read many, and I don't know what that says about me, but I haven't read a lot of Stephen King. I like got a bunch of the gunslinger ones because I heard that those were really good, and I just never started. I guess I need to fix that. I don't know. I have nothing against Stephen King or anything. I just haven't read any really books from him. I've definitely read at least one or two, but I can't even tell you right now which ones it was. My name is part of the song Good Morning from Singing in the Rain that I'd always sing with my grandma. And then Dreamer is because I believe in pursuing my dreams. See, how wholesome is that? Now I feel like I have a clearer picture of you, Dreamer. I love that. I love that so much. That's so beautiful. Your mom was going to name you Storm. That is so cool. So wait a minute. Your name actually is Summer Storm. That is so badass. That is so badass. Like, I didn't realize Storm was your middle name. That is the coolest name. How do you have the coolest name? Hi, Vic. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I changed from Simply to Pine Needle. I was spending a lot of time in the forest and was able to have me time, which meant a lot. And the forest is mostly pine trees, which led to Pine Needle. And then I had to go and put Lee in it. Oh my gosh, I love that. I think I didn't realize that Simply was a name that you used here on Twitch ever. Because I know you've always been Simply in the Discord. And so I thought Simply was like a name that you went by, and then Pine Needle was your username. That's so funny. I love that though. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. I changed your username years ago because a lot of changes in my life. Yeah, I've definitely done that in the past. I mean, now I pretty much like, I have some like alt accounts and things that I like have just from before I was streaming, but most of the time my like online interactions is like all just like my name, Lilith Fox, so that I'm like easily findable and recognizable and all that. But I have some previous usernames and stuff. I would love to share what they are, but then you'd be able to find the and I used to, before I started streaming, I gotta say I was not excellent about like personal information. Like I feel like my like private accounts like definitely showed too much information about me. So and I think I've cleaned up a lot of it, but I don't know for sure, so I'm afraid to share it. I'll just say that a lot of times my usernames were song lyrics, which is so emo of me. But a lot of times my usernames came from song lyrics, like little snippets of song lyrics. Turatarks are a type of chimera. Oh my god, that's so cool. When you say RPG, was this like a tabletop game, or was this like something else that you were working on? It sounds awesome. Nothing makes me happier than talking world building with people and characterization and like creatures and stuff like that. I feel like I don't get a ton of opportunity to do that, but I really love doing it. I used to be part of like a writing group where I would get to do a lot of that. It was something that I really liked, but I haven't been able to do that in a while, and I miss being able to have those kinds of conversations with people. It's not really something that I feel like I could do on stream. I don't really know how I could connect those two worlds, but I do love talking about it. So please always feel free to share your world building with me, especially in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, we've got like a books and fics channel where it would be great to like hear any of your world building stuff. Because I love that stuff. Like, to me, that is so like having like you sharing worlds that you've created and built is like incredibly personal and beautiful. And it's just, I don't know, it's special. I feel like I read Pet Sematary Blur. I think I read it. I don't know. If I did read it, it was a while ago and I've forgotten a lot of it. I've been having a hard time finding things to contribute in the Discord. Oh, well, please, you never have to apologize for not being active in the space. The Discord, even more so than the Twitch streams, the Discord is like this ever-evolving place where some, people come in, they're super active for a few weeks, and then they get kind of quiet, and then they get active again. And that's just the nature of Discord. Like, you never have to feel like you have to chat there. And to be quite honest, like if one of the things that you want to do is support me as a creator, like the Discord is lovely and I love hanging out with you all, and that's why I host it. But the most meaningful ways to support me are not on Discord. Like the most meaningful ways to support me are to interact with me here on Twitch and on Twitter, and like host the stream, sub if you can, tell your friends about that. Like those are the most meaningful ways to support me. So please never feel like you have to be a part of the Discord. But whenever you do choose to share yourself in the Discord or here, I love hearing about it, because I guess because I'm curious about, like I like learning about you. Especially I do this thing where I get super excited when any of you whenever any of you decide to share like selfies and stuff, because I'm like, wow, like we've built a space where you feel so comfy that you're willing to like show us a picture of yourself. You know, I don't know if that's nerdy of me, but I just feel like that is like a testament to it being a safe space if you're willing to like share a selfie, because that's, I don't know, it's a vulnerable moment. At least I think of it as a vulnerable moment because I'm shy about my appearance and stuff. So like I find that a moment of vulnerability. Maybe other people don't see it that way. My username used to be Tori Not Spelling. Oh my god. That's kind of funny though. It's kind of funny. I love it. Now you're trying to think of names. Oh gosh, please don't feel like you have to have a meaningful username. I'm just saying a lot of times there's thought that goes into it, and it makes me curious. For example, I knew I liked Ellie when Ellie joined the community because she had the word peach in their username, and so I was like, you know, Ellie is a wonderful human because there's a fruit in there. And potentially is Ellie a fruit because they have a fruit in their username? Yes, I do constantly question. No, I'm just kidding. When I say I'm curious about you, it's not that I'm like over here trying to divvy out your identities. It's just that I like to know little details about you, you know, like what do you like in life? What are your dreams? What are your hopes? Why on earth do you spend your time with me? Those are the kinds of things I want to know about. I remember visiting Disney years ago at the hotels. I met a cast member who was from Japan, and her name was Momo. And she told me it meant peach. Oh my gosh, why did I think it meant apple? Why did I think Momo meant apple? I really thought it meant apple. She was so sweet and kind, and that memory always stuck with me. So my original username, Summer Baby Momo, was because I have a summer birthday. Oh my god, I love that. I love Sunshine Momo. And there was Momo, wasn't there also a time you had a celestial, you had a bit of a celestial username, unless I'm wrong. I could have sworn there was a period of time, Momo, where there was something celestial was your username. I have a shitty memory, but I feel like I remember that. I took an AIM name. Oh my god, AIM. From a friend and involved a day to remember. Oh my god, please, I love that. Oh my god, I love that. I was called Druge everywhere for a long time after a demon that went after unloyal guys. Stop, I love that. I kind of love that though, Sukio. It's great. It's great. Creative sheep. Stop, that's super cute. I like that. I had the username Great Mighty Pooh. Can I change to that? Would you all be all right if I just stopped being Lilith Fox and I was Great Mighty Pooh instead? Because I kind of love that. It's because I'm immature and I find poop and farts funny, but Great Mighty Pooh is amazing. That's amazing. My old usernames were always something to do with pterodactyls. Oh, that's cool. Turtle, cat, shark. I love it. I was right. I know I was right. I'm just kidding though. I love that y'all gave me a completely new nickname. Wait, we did? What is it? What is your new nickname that we gave you? Do people not call you Vic? Are we the only ones that call you Vic? Because if so, that is so shocking to me. Or is it something else? Did we come up with something else for you? Nobody else calls me Vic. Do they all call you Victoria? How did we start calling you Vic then? I guess it just started happening. I honestly just thought that was like a name that you liked to go by. I try actually not to shorten people's names unless they do it first, because I know there's a lot of people who don't like nicknames. But it's hard because I feel like it's a part of like my upbringing to do it, is like to just shorten people's names. But I know it can be not the greatest thing to do for people. So like I try not to do it, but it it definitely, I still, it's something I have to work on, because I think it's just like a natural instinct of mine to shorten people's names. You'll be able to change in a week. Oh my God, that's right. You can only do it. Is it every 6 months? Is it every 6 months or something like that? I forgot about that, because obviously I'm not like, changing my name would be bad for my changing my name would be bad because a lot of you wouldn't know like who I was in your like following list. So like if I were to change my name, it would need to be something I was careful about doing. So I'm not over here changing my name often. But I remember that it takes some time to be able to do it. I mean, Elena, you don't have to change it. I think your username is really pretty. I thought you liked Vic. I wonder where I got that idea. That's same, honestly, same. Tura is an acceptable shortening of my username. Oh, I definitely shorten usernames, but that's mostly like to make it easier on me to say thing. But I always say, like, if I'm ever calling you something that you would rather me call you something else, just tell me. And I try really hard to remember, because I sometimes will like, I do this thing where I often call you all the first part of your username, and sometimes that's not the best. The perfect example of this is our beloved community member, Lazy Gnome. For a long time, I was calling them Lazy. And one day they were like, could you just call me Gnome? And now I call them Gnome. But for a long time, I was just being like lazy, lazy, lazy. And it's just like a thing that I do. But please, if there's ever something you'd rather I call you, I'm super happy to like remember it. And if it's something that I think will be hard for me to remember, I write it down. Like if it's a totally different name than your username, I'll write it down. But if it's just like call me a different part of your username, then I can always pretty much do that. Really? So what do people call you? Do they call you the whole thing? I feel like it's kind of clunky to say the whole thing. Like if I'm over here like just having a conversation with you and I say Child of Ruin. Child of Ruin, thank you for the follow. Child of Ruin, thank you for the 14 months. Like, I don't know, it just feels like a lot of words. Oh, Ruin. Should I call you that instead? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If I should call you that instead, please tell me. I will do it. I will change it. But if I change it now and you like being called Child, then I will keep it. Okay, you like it. Okay. Victoria is also my name, but I've never gone by it. Oh, is that where Torino comes from? Do you go by Tori? Because I love Tori. I actually have a friend, Victoria, who goes by Tori, and I think that that's such a beautiful shortening of the name. I've regretted my name too. It's hard on a lot of streamers. Do I say it okay? Tell me if I say it wrong, because I'll try to change it. Sukiyo. My name is also hard for people. Just so you all know, I understand. Very rarely do people call me Lilith. Most of the time I get Lilis, which I'm fine with. Like, I'm totally fine with Lilith and Lilis. But until I changed the capitalization of my name, I was getting weird shit, like Lil Ass Fox and just weird things. Like, people were not able to like realize that it was Lilith Fox. They all thought it was like Lil Ass Fox. I don't know why. So I changed the capitalization, even though I am much more of like a lowercase person. That vibe to me is just like, I like to have my name all lowercase. If I had my way and there were no restrictions, I would do all lowercase but have a space in between Lilith and Fox. But I changed it because people were having trouble. But yeah, people constantly apologize to me for not knowing if it's Lilith or Lilis. But that doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, it's just, I'm fine with it. To me, it's just like regional ways of saying the name, Just Tori. Okay. Yeah, I like that. It's really pretty. I say it perfectly, and you could go by Suki. Oh, Suki is such a great name. I love the name Suki. Some of my favorite like characters in like books and things have been named Suki. So I just feel like it's a special name. I like that name. Lil Ass. I get it often, like more often than you would think. Like in my mind, I'm like, Lilith, like it's just a name. Like I don't know, but I guess it's not a really common name, so I understand. But it means lilac, so it's a pretty name. Sometimes people will decide to give me a different nickname than the one I give them, and I have bad memories with certain nicknames. Yeah, so that's why, like, one of the reasons I try really carefully to be like good about not shortening people's names is I know a lot of people like straight up do not like certain nicknames, especially like common nicknames for their names. And actually Vic is one of them. Like I have like all of the Victorias I know in my life are very particular about like how they like their name shortened. And I've only ever heard of Vic, Vicky, or Tori. And all of the other Victorias in my life are like absolutely not. Like, don't call me Vic, or don't call me Vicky, or don't call me Tori. So it's like, I had no idea that we were doing that to you, Vic, but I'm glad you like it. But if you ever decide that you don't like it, we can always shift. The bot reads out bit and sub messages, says, yeah, the bot says my name wrong too, I know. But I don't think, does the bot say Lil Ass Fox? No, does it really? Does it really? That's so funny. My name is actually French. So any French people in here, maybe you know how to say my. I mean, I definitely don't say my own name correctly. I struggle with French pronunciation, but I say it the American way. Thank you, Elena. I appreciate you. Hi, Sparksby. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing super, super well. Can we get a shout out for Sparksby? I hope you've been having a good few months since I've last chatted with you and enjoying. Is it winter where you are? Sparksby, why don't I know where you live? I mean, not in a creepy way, but in like a regional way. Like, are you in Germany? I think you're in Germany. You're in Germany, so it is winter for you. Are you having a good winter? Are you not a winter person? This is the first winter in a while where I'm actually feeling like I'm not super enjoying it. Like I'm kind of like wanting spring and summer back, which is really weird for me. I don't know if I'm like evolving or if it's just a weird winter that I'm not enjoying for some reason, or if it's my garden. Could be my garden. My garden might be the thing that has changed it for me. But I'm just like ready for winter to end. I'm ready for it to be over. You would have said something. Yeah, that's true, Vic. You are definitely the kind of person I think that would be like, I don't like this, which I really admire about you. The bot says Lilas every time. Yeah, well, that doesn't, like, Lilas is, I think, a perfectly acceptable pronunciation of my name. Like, I think it's because a lot of UK people say Lilas, and Brian, the bot, is, like, super British. So it makes sense to me that, like, that he would say Lilas. Like, I feel like I have a lot of UK streamer friends who keep trying to remember that my name is Lilith, but always say Lilas. And I always tell them, like, please don't even worry about it, because I think it's just like, I think it's a regional thing. Like, I think it's just easier for them to say Lilas. You're missing snow? Oh my gosh. I'm more winter than summer, but I love transitional seasons the most. Me too, actually. I love fall. I'm excited for spring. Spring is very much like I haven't been super into it for a long time, but I'm going to be doing some really exciting stuff in the spring for my garden. So I'm looking forward to it. Soon enough, I'll get to start like working on seeds and stuff inside. And then when spring comes, I can do like a ton of stuff in my garden. And then like, I just feel like I'll have my hobby back, you know? I just feel like the winter is so hard on people who love gardening. Like it's just there's only so much I can do to prepare my soil for the next season, and then it's kind of like twiddling my thumbs waiting for me to be able to garden again. How you say it like the UK. Yeah, well, both of those are fine. It doesn't, like, I have no preference. Obviously I've been saying my own name one way for a long time, so I'm always going to say Lilith, but like, it doesn't bother me to hear Lilas. My name is Nick, and my girlfriend's mom, who is from Vietnam, has called me Nick. It's definitely accent. Yeah, I think that there's like, I don't know about you all, but like when certain people in my life call me certain things a certain way or give me a nickname, as long as I love that person, it feels special to me. So I'm sure that is like probably special to you to hear that. I enjoy cold weather, but I do long for the lushness of warm. Like the lushness is a good way of saying it. Like the greenery everywhere and like the flowers. I feel like everything is so just dead and cold and gray lately around here, and I feel like it's been wearing on me. That's actually, I think the main difference between where I live now and like Washington or Oregon, because I keep saying like I'd love to live in Washington or Oregon, and as I've been lately being like, oh, this gray is like getting to me, I'm like, well, I wonder if I could live there if it's like frequently kind of gray there. But I think the difference is that they maintain like the lushness and the greenery, and you can actually garden more throughout the year there. And I think the grayness wouldn't bother me as much if there was still like anything living outside. There's just like nothing alive out there, and it's sad for me. She even writes my name out his neck in text messages. Oh my god, I love that. I think of the hard way, like we used to write Lilas on notes for love you. Oh my god, cute. That's really cute. I actually never did that, but I think that's adorable. I had a British teacher always say Nicole, so I shortened it to Nick. I like Nicole or Nick, but never Nikki. See, that's what I'm saying. People are so particular about nicknames. I've never really had a name, like my name isn't something that you can really shorten. Like Lil, I don't know. Like you can't really shorten it. So like I've never had that problem, but I try to be respectful of people who do care. I think if I am gonna accidentally like shorten a person's name, it will never be to like add that extra syllable. So like Vicky, Nikki, I would never do that. I would always just do Vic or Nick, because to me that's like actually like shorter, and usually people don't mind that one as much as like some of the other ones. I don't know. We've gotten on a whole tangent here. Your partner's name is Sebastian. Summer. One of my cats was named Sebastian. I used to have the 3 cats. You can actually see Sebastian's picture on our BRB screen. He's the one on the right. So do you see him? The one with the blue frame. I had 3 black cats, and Sebastian passed away a couple of years ago. And I never nicknamed him because I felt like it was hard. Like Seb just never sounded like anything, but we did start calling him Bastion, which I think is such a wonderful name. I think Bastion is such a badass, cool name. So we used to call him that. My name can't get any shorter. Yeah. It's hard when you have like a short one. Leela. I get Leela a lot. People think that my name is Leela. People will like do Leela and then apostrophe S. Although part of me feels like that might be autocorrect. It's hard to know. But I do get Leela a lot. People think that. I think some people think my name is Leela's Fox. Like, my name is Leela and I own a fox, which is very funny. but I don't own a fox. I wish I owned a fox. It would be lovely to own a fox, but I don't. The German you call Sebastian's Basti. Oh my God, Basti is such a cute name. I love that name. You had a friend that went by Sebas. I've never heard that before. People always used to shorten my dead name when I went by it and it's full length, and then would use the full version when I went by a shortened version. Isn't that so annoying? Oh my goodness. I don't know. Maybe it's like a kind of a human thing to like call someone differently than their like established name. I don't know what it is. That's what his mom calls him, Bastion. I just think Bastion is such an amazing name. Like, watch, if I ever do publish like fiction one day, you'll see like a lot. I will name a character Bastion. Like, I just think it's such a great name. And my cat had such a personality. Like, if you think Pickle has a personality, like, you all would have loved Sebastian. Like, he just had such a personality, which lends itself nicely to like character creation. So one day maybe you'll see a character named Bastion. I used to call my friend Sebi. It's so funny, I've only ever heard Seb and Bastion, but I like these little shortenings. Their doggo hardware using cat software. I've heard that before. It's so good. It's such a perfect way of describing foxes. You're on a journey to find your NB name. For now, I use the shortened version of my second middle name. I feel that. I think one thing I like about my name, I mean, I think my name definitely has feminine connotations, but one thing I like about my name being sort of different is that it's not like immediately recognizable as like a name, you know? So but I do think it definitely has like a femme kind of tone to it. But I have no interest in changing my first name. I changed my last name legally, and that was like a whole adventure. So I'm done with that adventure. I'm done with that adventure. I'm good with my name. I have a friend named Mara, and pronounced like Mora, but Siri on my phone thinks it's Mara, so now I have to say her name incorrectly for Siri to call her. Oh my God, that's so funny. And Mara, the name Mara instantly makes me think of She-Ra. If any of you have not watched She-Ra yet, get on it. Watch She-Ra. It was such a freaking good show. Last night I was like watching it over again. To soothe my hyperfixating brain, I was watching it over again, and it was fantastic. Oh my God. The name Sebastian changed forever after I watched Black Butler. I've never heard of that. What is that? It's a show, I guess, or a movie. Somehow I've never heard of Black Butler before. She-Ra's so fucking good. It's literally the best. Sebastian is Jamaican. Sebastian's best friend growing up was named Ariel. Oh my God, please, what? That is so funny. What are the chances? What are the chances of that? Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Oh, it's an anime. It's an anime. Well, now I want to look it up. Now I'm intrigued. Let me see. Black Butler. Oh, I've seen this cover before. I wonder where. Probably on Funimation. I'll try to add it to my list. I still haven't seen Encanto. I need to. I keep hearing incredible things about it, and I know that I'm gonna love it, but I just feel like I want to make a moment of it. Like, I want to have like a cozy day and put it on and have like a really nice moment, and I think I just haven't had a day like that yet. Hilda, I had that recommended too. I have it on my list, but I haven't watched it, so I need to watch Hilda. I like the art in Hilda. Looks really pretty. I like that kind of like how would you describe the art in Hilda? It's almost like watercolory. I don't know. It's really nice. Next to Steven Universe, She-Ra is the best queer rep. I actually think that She-Ra has better queer rep, but it's because Steven Universe came first. And actually, I think that Noelle Stevenson has like specifically said that like Rebecca Sugar paved the way for them to be able to like do what they did in She-Ra. But She-Ra is almost like more explicit in its representation than Steven Universe is. And I think part of it is too that Steven Universe was on Cartoon Network versus She-Ra being on Netflix. Like there's different restrictions and things. But I think it has slightly stronger representation. But they're both amazing and I love them. Obviously I love Steven Universe a lot. We have some Steven Universe emotes and like alerts that are related to Steven Universe. So I love that show so much. But I do think that She-Ra built on it in a way that makes me really happy. Like I love to see like somebody pave the way and then like being able to continue to grow on that and like make the representation even more explicit. Like there is like it is very like we have characters calling each other wives. We have like two women kissing in She-Ra. Like there's there's a non-binary character with they them pronouns. Like it's really fantastic. It's really fantastic. And people say that Owl House is the next step. Well, now I'm excited. So Owl House is on my list. And I actually almost started it yesterday, but I didn't. I was feeling a little tired. So I need to start Owl House. And I'm excited because that makes sense. Like, I think Owl House came out after She-Ra, right? Or when did Owl House start? And Owl House is on Cartoon Network though, right? It's not like on streaming services only. Like it's actually airing on TV, I think 2019. So yeah, I think that means it came after She-Ra. Oh, it's Disney. It's Disney. Does it actually show on TV though, or is it just on Disney Plus? Because to me, like, I think that they can get away with a little bit more when it's just streaming. And to be able to see like overt representation on TV is even more exciting to me for some reason. Rebecca Sugar opened the door for so much positive queer rep in cartoons. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it was hard freaking work, for them. And I will forever be grateful for that because it's a beautiful show and, the representation in it was hard won, like it was a lot of like navigating tricky restrictions and things to be able to do it. And I think it was really, really, really important. And so I love to see that like that effort went into making even more overt representation. And that it's like growing. We got it on Disney Plus after it airs on TV. Beautiful. I love that so much. I'm so excited to see it. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, Silky and I were rewatching Avatar. And then I started watching a little bit of Korra. And I see Korra as an example of like really safe, not super meaningful representation. And I actually think that the creators of Korra could have done more. And I think it was almost like a lazy kind of representation. I know not everyone agrees with me on that, but I think that they could have done more. So when Steven Universe came after that and just did the thing. It was so special. We had planned an Avatar evening, but our friend tested positive. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Vic. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, if you have never seen any of these shows, you should definitely watch them. Steven Universe, I find the trickiest to find all the shows, like all the episodes on like the different streaming services. Unfortunately, it's not on Netflix, and Hulu only has like some of the episodes. So I find like Steven Universe the hardest to find. I think it might be on HBO Plus. I'm not sure. But She-Ra is on Netflix, so you could watch that for sure. And then apparently Owl House is on Disney Plus. So I'm going to be watching Owl House. And I want to watch Arcane. We're going to watch that together in the Discord. But anyways, I think what I'd like to do now is take a little break. I'm going to get some water. And then when we get back, let's vibe to some Genshin. We're gonna do our dailies. We're gonna obviously keep chatting, but we're just gonna do some Genshin vibing today. A really good stream for any of you who are like just getting started with Genshin and want to like ask any questions. I'm super happy to answer them, and I'm happy to explain anything that's like confusing about it. And yeah, when we get back, we'll play some Genshin. So quick BRB, not super long, but I am going to stretch and probably get some more water. And then we're going to play some Genshin. Mods, you could go ahead and change the title and you could change the title in the game if you want, if you have the time. And yeah, we'll be back in a couple. So everybody stretch, take your meds, take your vitamins, get some coffee, whatever you got to do, and then we'll be back. Thank you for the lurk, Herbie. We love you. Super love you. Super duper love you. I hope you're having fun in Final Fantasy. Maybe one day we'll do a Final Fantasy stream and Herbie can walk us through all things Final Fantasy. I would definitely be open to doing that one day. I just need to I need them to, number one, let new players into the game, and number two, I would need to learn a lot because I have no idea how to play Final Fantasy. I mean, I know how to play Final Fantasy franchise, but I suspect that they're really different. All right, let me move mod chat over here and pull up all genshin. Okay. How does one play Genshin? Oh, that's right. We got some brain frog out here today. I'm just glad that I was able to stream and that I didn't get any cramps or anything. I was afraid to even announce the fact that I was going to do a bonus stream because I was like, watch me be like, we're going to do a bonus stream on Saturday and then not be able to show up. So I was really happy when I woke up today and I was feeling good. Let my friend Lilith and company in. Honestly, I could probably try to reach out and say that I want to stream it and maybe they would let us in. I don't know how. I don't know exactly how much pull I would be able to have in that kind of a scenario. Sometimes being a Twitch partner, somebody asked me the other day, what do you like about being a Twitch partner? I think one thing that's helpful is that often if I ask for a game key or something, especially for smaller games, I feel like I'm more likely to be given it, just for being a partner. I don't think that should be that case, but I think that it is a reality. And I don't know if that would extend to something as big as Final Fantasy, but I guess I could try and just be like, hey, I want to stream this game, but I can't get in. I don't know if that would actually work or not, but I could try. You can, one thing I've learned is that you can always send the email, and the worst thing that happens is they say no or ignore it. And I've been trying to really embrace that lately and ask for things. And I've been given more than probably given more than I deserve just by asking for things or applying for things. So take my advice, apply for all the things and ask for all the things, and don't be afraid of rejection. Not me having memes for every occasion. I love that. Those are often my favorite kind of folks. So you fit in well. Let me turn off Spotify. So the reason I'm Sayu right now, I don't usually play as Sayu, which is why she's level 20. But I've been doing the Wind Trace event, which is this kind of fun event. I haven't been playing a lot, which is why I don't have all the rewards. But it's this limited time event where you basically play hide and seek with people. We could do a little bit today if we want. I'm really bad at it. I'm really not good at it, but I've been using Sayu because she's tiny. And so she can hide in more places. That's why I have her out right now. Wind Trace is super fun. It took me a while to get started in it because I was having a weird social anxiety moment. And sometimes my social anxiety comes out with online games, which is one thing I actually like about Genshin is that you could you can play Genshin without ever doing anything co-op. It's like Animal Crossing in that way where you definitely don't have to do the online elements if you don't want to, but you can, and I kind of like having the option. But Wind Trace doesn't give you the option. In order to get points, you have to play with randos. And I just got socially anxious about it, and then finally I just pushed myself to do it because of the Prima Gems, and I had a lot of fun. So but it took me a little while to get over the hurdle. That's how I was with Dead by Daylight too. To this day I actually struggle with playing Dead by Daylight with randos. Like I pretty much exclusively play Dead by Daylight with like friends. I don't know what it is. I just get I get weird about it. So thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I've been too anxious to play Wind Trace. Well, do you want to watch me do it? We could start with that. Maybe seeing it will help you. Because it's fairly ridiculous. It's fairly ridiculous. I was the same. I don't like interacting with people. Hi, Ryan. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a really good weekend so far. Oof, that doesn't feel good on my head. Hold on. Asking people to help farm stuff or help in Genshin is hard. Oh, Emily. Honestly, I think the most important thing to realize with that is if you don't get a response, especially in our Discord, our Discord is not huge, we're still a growing community and stuff. So if you're not getting a response when you ping Genshin and people aren't accepting your offer to farm, it's nothing personal. It's just that they're doing other stuff. And there's just not quite enough of us to have someone always be around to farm, So please don't ever take it personally. That goes for all of you. Enjoy your lurk, Momo. Sky, welcome in. It's good to have you here. It depends for me, on how I'm feeling. If I'm just feeling mentally down, often I will stream because it makes me feel better to do so. But if I'm feeling sick or really not good, then I'll just take a day off, listen to your mind, listen to your body, that kind of thing. I've not even attempted the events because of the same thing. Wait, do you mean in DBD River or Genshin? Yeah, Julia, I feel often when I play with random people, they're just mean to me, to each other, after the game, and I hate it. So I should probably just turn that off. Yeah, so let me show you. We're not going to do a lot of Wind Trace, and I hope you all know, I'm really not good at it. So I'm really bad at Wind Trace. I'm not very good at hiding. But I'll show you that it's really, you don't even need to interact with the people. And once I realized that is when I started to actually enjoy it. So here we go. We talk to this person. You get matched with random people, just anyone who's on. I haven't had any bad experiences either, Suki. The only bad experience I had was I did one where everybody quit the game and it got canceled. But other than that, it's been fine. So you come in and often people will leave. I think it's because a lot of people don't like being the hunter. So sometimes you'll have to wait for somebody to come in to be the hunter. I don't like being the hunter. I cannot find people as hunter. Sulky was laughing at me. I literally am just incapable of actually finding people as a hunter. So I'm glad to see that we're playing as rebel. So obviously we're playing with people right now, but they really don't interact. And if they do chat, I just usually ignore it. But Sulky will chat with them. I'm just not super social. So I just kind of ignore them. But you come into this level. The person who's hiding, who's hunting, is in there and can't see anything. And you just need to find a place to hide. You can disguise yourself, but I find that the best way to survive is actually to climb. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a pro. So, but I find climbing up the most useful way to do it. And then you could turn into a light. And hopefully nobody will see me. But as you can see, we're not actually interacting with anybody. That's your strategy too. Yeah, it's the only way that I ever do well. But even then, they often will find me. So I don't know. I'm not very good. But see, look, there's the hunter, and he's running around trying to find people. He just found Diona. He's probably going to come up here. Does he see us? You could try to run away from them if they, like, start chasing you, but often they'll just catch up. Like, my strategy with the favor has been to, like, only move if he's near me. And if, like, they're all the way on the other side, I usually just stay because it doesn't last that long. He was really checking that area. Like, really was like, oh no, it's all riding on me now. We're all gonna lose. We're definitely gonna lose. The blue force field is like how you catch as the hunter. So like you push the button for E, the E button, and it'll just like catch anyone in that vicinity, which is why going up high is important, because they can just like run around and hit that button until they catch something. But like if you're up high, it won't catch you. Hopefully we'll be all right, because it's all riding on us right now to win, because he was able to catch the other two. It also doesn't matter. Like, you get points no matter what. So if you're, you know, if you just want the primos, like, just join. Oh my God, he's climbing. We should have run away. I didn't notice that he was chasing us. But anyway, that's it. And now, like, the hunter won because he caught all three of us. But you'll see we still get points. We don't get as many points, but, like, we got some points. And that's kind of all you need to do. It's actually kind of fun once you get into it. And then you leave. And that's it. At least we were the last one. Yeah. One time I was caught like in the last like 30 seconds and I was like, oh, that sucks. But anyway, that's not our plan for today. Our plan for today is to do like a typical day / weekend for me in Genshin. I thought that that would be helpful. Like for a lot of you, because I know a lot of you are new to playing, and I know a lot of you now have been playing for a few months or weeks, and are feeling like overwhelmed with like what to do and how to structure your gameplay. Not that you have to structure your gameplay, you don't, but like if you want to start leveling characters and stuff, there's like materials you're gonna need. So I figured, since I've been sort of getting into the habit of like being good about like doing these things, I would just showcase that on stream. And one of the things I want to point out as like something I love about Genshin, but also something that's really useful, is that they have these built-in to-do lists. So when you're new to the game, I've finished this all, but when you're new to the game, the handbook is kind of the best way to get oriented, because it gives you stuff to do that will help you progress. So like keep the handbook as like something to structure what you're doing, and like go through, like visit the Statue of the Seven, get the waypoints, open chests, you know, cook dishes. Like this is all like, this is the way of orienting you to the game and giving you stuff to do. Hi Cerulean, welcome in. It's good to have you. What makes you talk about Notion right now? Because Torino. Yeah, I have a Genshin page in my Notion. And it's like, it's super, super helpful for me. So yeah, go through and do all of these, because it really helps you. It really helps you structure your gameplay, especially in the beginning. You will get to a point where you've finished it. So I'm done. I don't have that left. But there is still to-do lists in Genshin, and that is your battle pass. So you come into your battle pass. You don't have this in the beginning. You have to get, I think, to level 20. So until you're level 20, just focus on the handbook. But once you're level 20, you can come in here, and there's daily, weekly, and monthly things that you should do. Hi, Sulky. Good morning. Oh my God, I'm just now realizing that you came in before when I was doing when I was doing Wind Trace. I love you. Good morning. Soon. I just kind of want to walk people through like the dailies first. But yeah, then we're gonna farm for Yaimiko. But then there's like, oh, Cerulean, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So there's daily, weekly, and monthly things. I always focus on doing the daily things first because they actually take like 10 minutes. Like you could log on to Genshin and get this done in 10 minutes. First thing is logging on. Mining 10 items you can automatically get if you use your expeditions, which I'll show you in a second. And then you can complete your 4 daily commissions, which are like little missions. And spending your resin, maybe that's more than 10 minutes. But for the way that I do it is I create condensed resin. And so it actually doesn't take me very much time. And then I use my condensed resin. But if you want to just like actually spend your resin, that'll take you like 30 minutes. So that's your dailies. Weeklies, there's all of these things that you could be doing every week. And that will help you structure what you should be doing and focusing on. And a lot of that, I think the most important stuff is like defeating your bosses, maybe doing ley lines if you have the resin for it or if it's part of what you're focusing on, doing your bounties and requests, doing these weekly bosses, and obviously like spending resin and doing domain challenges and stuff. I have a few things. I actually didn't get a ton done this week in terms of like bosses. And I haven't done my bounties yet, so I thought we could do them on stream today. I'm a little bit behind because I've been focusing a lot on pre-farming for Yaimiko. So I've been working on like collecting all of the items that she needs, doing a little bit of artifact farming, and also collecting all of her talent books, which we're going to work on today because it's talent book day. All that I've done is unveil the map. Well, when you're early on in the game, like I'm far ahead a lot of you. So I'm adventure rank 54. So like until you're like adventure rank 45, you don't need to worry about a lot of this. You just don't. So like take your time. There's no rush. As a veteran Genshin player, I can say that. Take all your time. When you explore all the regions, you'll be waiting for the next. Yep. So be patient. If you want primos, all chests and Dragonspine and Inazuma have them. Exactly, Baku. I fully agree. There's no rush to get to a high level because then you're just kind of waiting for new content. You should get bounties, Emily. Or do you mean you don't understand them? I see. I'm over here like, wait, you should get them. Actually, bounties and requests is something that I missed for a long time. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing until I think Nilly was like, have you been doing this? And I was like, oh, God, no, I haven't. So yeah, it's not something that I did for a long time. Let's see, who are we gonna bring? I've been leveling Bennett, which those of you who have watched me for a while, you know that that's weird because for a long time I was like, I'm not gonna level Bennett, but now I've been liking Bennett. But let's start with our dailies. So the first thing I always do is the commissions. I have them set. You can set them to go to different spots. So if you go to your handbook, you can set them to be random. You can set them to be just in Mondstadt, just in Liyue, or just in Inazuma. I have mine right now set to be in Inazuma because it's the region that I haven't explored as much, and I just like them better in there. I would say in the beginning, just keep them random. But I always do that first, and they're the purple ones. So, oh, this is one of my favorite places. Look how pretty it is. You got the running water. You got these pretty blue flowers. Are these flowers available in the teapot? Does anybody know? Yeah, they're the bounties. Oh my God. The bounties are annoying in Mondstadt and Liyue. It's not just the clues. It's also like the climbing. Where are the supplies? I always try to stealth this. I'm usually not good at it. You don't have to be stealthy if you get this one. I used to think that these daily commissions, where you have to like collect the supplies and withdraw to a safe area, you have to be stealthy, and like it's not, you don't, it doesn't matter at all. But I usually try. Oh, I didn't, it was not good. So we'll fight. How's the volume of the game, by the way? Is it too loud or anything? Oh my god, same. They're literally, like, I used to get so infuriated by bounties until I finally got to Inazuma.
Body and mind.
They used to just make me so mad. Those of you who are active in the Discord, you know. Like, I used to just complain about them constantly. How am I supposed to get you? Are you really gonna make me, like, pull out an arrow?
Time to act.
I struggle with these, like, getting up here. See? Like, how annoying is that? Volume's good. Okay, good. I'm gonna have to pull out an arrow character. It's so annoying. Or just, like, why don't we just move away until he stops?
Time to act.
It's probably better. I really struggle with getting up onto those pillars. I need to hit trees. I'm trying to build a bunch of furniture for my teapot, and I'm out of wood. Okay, so we got our supplies. And now we need to withdraw. That was easy. One done. Oh my gosh, Emily, are you playing right now? You got Shenhe? That's amazing. Congratulations. I love her. I haven't leveled her yet though, because I do not have enough books and things. As it is, I've been my plan for Ganyu is to do like a team with Mona and God, who is the other person in my team with Mona? Diona. And I guess for now Sucrose until I get either Venti or Kazuha. And I've been focusing on building Mona and Diona, and so now I've got like no freaking books. No books whatsoever. Child, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. I'm always out of wood. It's true. It's always an afterthought for me to collect them. It's like never something that's top of my mind is to collect wood and things. Where are we heading? C6 Xiangyun is awesome, especially if you have Shenhe. They work well together. I was able to C6 him this banner too. It's awesome. I just did this one. I wish we could trade. Wouldn't that be so fun? I wish we could trade everything in this game. How's business? We get to set off fireworks in this one. Diona, Ganyu, Sucrose, Raiden is my go-to team in the Abyss. In the Abyss, I use the like Raiden, Xingqiu, Xiangling, and Bennett power team. They like, I don't even have a fully leveled Xiangling, and they just like demolish. They just demolish. Yeah, I feel like all of us would be trading our Dilucs. Just like, here, take my Diluc. I don't have constellations on Diluc, but I have his weapon at C2. Not C, like it's not C. Refined at 2. And I'm just like, I really don't need this. I don't even use claymores. The reason I'm not super into this is that I literally just did this commission yesterday. Yeah, Wolf's Gravestone. I think it's also good on Beto, but I don't have her leveled. I don't know who else it's good on, but I don't currently play as anybody that uses a claymore actively. So, it's kind of a waste for me to have it. I would trade it if I could. I would trade it for another awesome polearm or something. Or Jade Cutter. I want Jade Cutter. I'm going the wrong direction.
Body and mind.
Ooh, I think I need to buy more of these from you. Can I buy more of these? Oh, I already bought them. Okay. I got lucky and pulled an Amos. Oh, I don't have that, but I did get lucky and get Polar Star. So I'm going to use Polar Star on Ganyu. Just some fireworks. Did you all know that you can put these in your teapot with those nets? So if you did the event where you get this like net thing, you can actually put those butterflies, the crystal flies, in your teapot, and they look so cute in it. Like, obviously collect them if you need them for like things, but I don't really need them right now, so I just put them all in my teapot. I wish I could trade in Diluc for like a % chance at a different 5-star. Yeah, Diluc is Diluc is a good character, but I just don't like playing him. In part because he's not a sexy lesbian, and mostly because I find him clunky to play. Like, I just find him slow and like kind of boring in comparison to somebody like Hu Tao, who's like flying all over the map and just like is just honestly to me more fun to play. Jade Cutter, please. I know. Julia, who would you give it to? Would you give it to Jean? Because that's who I want it for. I want to give it to Jean. Oh, look at these little foxes. I have been catching a lot of foxes too, but I think I have too many. I'm using Diluc since I encounter so many cryo enemies. Oh, we got to get you some more pyros. I feel like I have too many pyro DPSs. Like, I have Hu Tao, Diluc, and Yanfei built. It's like, it's excessive. I'm doing a small Narukami shrine in teapot, and the purple crystal flies are perfect. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I need some ideas for my teapot. I just finally unlocked the Inazuma one. I'll show them to you after we do our dailies. And I haven't thought yet about how I want to like design it, but I know I want to do something cool with it. And I think it would be fun to do some streams where we build it together. I think that would be fun. Just like a change of pace, like some chill like teapot building streams. I think that could be fun. Klee is your favorite. Oh, you'll get along with our mod Ellie then. Ellie is Klee. I can't see Klee without thinking about Ellie. Am I attacking this? Okay. I never know.
Now you shall perish.
No, I should have put his Q down first, but it doesn't matter. Well, that was really easy. Any of you who are thinking that you're going to go for Yaimiko and you haven't been following the leaks, this is not like a story spoiler or anything, but if you don't want to hear it, it's about like what materials she needs. She is going to be using these blue things. So start collecting. And so does Kazuha. What's that? Anytime I see them, I collect them because Yaimiko is everything. Okay. Klee plus Jean plus Kuching. Well, there you go. That's kind of those are the two people that Ellie mains, Kuching and Klee. You've got taste in common. I have a C2 Kuching and I don't have her leveled, which I think is kind of criminal, but I just I haven't needed another Electro, and I view it as like I have all the time in the world to build and develop all my characters. Like eventually I want to get to a place where all my characters are leveled. But it's slow going. It takes a lot of resources to level a character, and it takes time, and so I'm not in any particular rush.
Illusion shattered. No, my sword.
I hate these things. I'm hoping these things are easier once I have Ganyu, because they always float where I can't get to them.
Let me weave you a verse. There is no escape. Shine down. I'm going in. Torn to oblivion.
Well, that was good. We did the thing. Yeah, I'm becoming a pro player, Sulky. Aren't you really proud? Listen, I need you all to know that, like, the reason that I'm good at Genshin, if I am good at Genshin, any goodness that I am at this game is all because of Sulky. Sulky is like I have problems with being able to like figure out how to do things, and Sulky will always be that person that can like explain it to me in like simple terms. So instead of me having to like read through all the characters and figure out their sequencing and stuff, I just benefit from her hyperfixation, and she tells me what to do and I do it. Oh god. I've been on a mega grind getting stuff for Ganyu, so I've been doing a ton of fighting Whopper flowers for Ganyu. Kai, do you mean like the 2.5 update, or do you mean like when does the banner change for 2.4? Because those are two different things. The banner changes for 2.4 on Tuesday. So Wednesday we're gonna be playing some stuff, probably. I do not need any more of those berries, but I still get them. Okay, so commissions are done. Once I finish commissions, this is my routine, by the way. I hope you don't mind me walking you through it. Those of you who are like veterans at this game probably find it boring, but here's my routine, all right? I do my daily commissions, and then I come to talk to Catherine. I know, Kai. I just logged on for the day. No need to all caps yell at me about my resin. I'm good. We're gonna spend it in a second. We're gonna dispatch our characters on expeditions. If any of you are playing Genshin and not already doing this, just do it, because you easily get stuff. I send out my characters for meat because I don't like killing animals for meat, and I just find it convenient. And I haven't been like needing any money or more of these chunks, so I don't mind sending them out for meat. Last February, I was upgrading Ganyu and Kuching at the same time, and it was a nightmare with all the Whopper flowers. Boku, I'm currently leveling like 3 different characters that use freaking Whopper flowers, and I just like can't be bothered. Like the amount of Whopper flowers I have killed in the last like 3 weeks is just criminal. I do. So this is something I didn't start doing until very recently that I'll show you. On the off chance that any of you are like me and don't realize that you can do this. But I'm assuming most of you know this is a thing. But like if you go to your handbook and you go to enemies and they're all listed here, this is not just for information. You can actually go down to like Whopper Flower and click on it and hit navigate, and it'll lead you on the map to a number of Whopper Flowers each day. So it's not all the Whopper Flowers on the map. There's more, but like you can easily just like click on that, kill the ones that it leads you to, and do that every day just to like amass a bunch of Whopper Flower materials. I didn't start doing that until like really recently. So it's something that I didn't really think about. And you can do it for other things too. I will say part of my routine normally is to do this, but I think I have most of it already built. I think I just need, do I get to do one more? I had spent a couple yesterday. Okay, so now we've got the max, which helps with the cap, but I'm not too concerned. Back from a snack break. Yeah, enjoy. It's super beautiful, Pine. I absolutely love this game for a lot of reasons. So you can see just by doing our dailies and our expeditions, we finished that. Often if I spent all of my condensed resin the day before, I sign on, I make new condensed resin, and usually I'm done with all of them within like 10 minutes. But today we need to spend a little bit more because I hadn't done as much yesterday. I updated my introduction with a list of my gamer tags. Oh, Tura, we actually have a game handles channel in the Discord. Which you could feel free to go in and add to that. But we're also fine with just checking your intro. Also, any of you who are hanging out today and chilling with us, you're welcome to add me. If you're part of the community and you play regularly, I'll accept you. Like, I'm super happy to have community members as friends on Genshin. I am on the EU server. But I am super happy to chill with you. I do have an NA, and you can find my codes pinned in game handles. But I gotta say, I don't use my NA nearly as much as this. I found it overwhelming. Sulky, are you awake? Do you want to do some talent books? Tora, don't worry about it. We have so many channels. We have a lot of channels. Lantern Right starts on Tuesday. Yes. The event that's coming next week has a daily login event where you can get 10 free wishes. Not just primos, wishes. I'm actually hella proud of the fact that I've got about 70. Look at that. 69. Oh, everybody, can we get some nices in the chat? Because we got 69 wishes. Nice. I should leave it like this. Just for the luck of it. I had saved like 100 and I was feeling so sure of myself. I was like, I'm going to skip Xiao and Shenhe. I'm not going to wish. I'm going to save my wishes. And I'm going to have so many for Ganyu and Zhongli. And one day I like literally started crying to Silky about how like Shenhe was so beautiful and like I wanted her so badly, but like I didn't have the primos. And Sulky was like, if you want to spend your wishes on Shenhe, I'll give you some wishes for Miko for your birthday. And so I did it. I spent my wishes on Shenhe, but I'm coming into this with like 70 wishes, which I think is pretty freaking good for like 20 days. That's like 20 days of saving. And that's like, it's not like I'm going hard. Like I'm doing stuff. I'm busy in Genshin, but I'm not like obsessively grinding for primos. So if I can do it, you can do it. Yeah, Tiny, you get 10 free wishes for the login event coming up, which is still an amazing amount. Like I think 10 is a really good amount. I'm excited. And plus I'm assuming we'll also get primos from the event, so I'm very, very excited. Anyway, that's where we're at in terms of wishes. Silky, I think, didn't hear me. So we will wait for Sulky to do our books. Unless I can see that she's on right now. Let's see. Sulky. Oh, she's on. Why don't we just join her? I do this sometimes. Just like whatever it is that she's in the middle of, I don't even care. I just join her. I just do the thing. Oh, she declined me. My own girlfriend just declined my request. The audacity of that. All right, fine. We'll do our bounties. We'll do our bounties. Oh my God. What a sass. What a sass. It's who you don't know who you want for your free for. So I was originally gonna get Yunjin. I probably still will. But I actually got her when I wished for Shenhe, so I don't like desperately need her anymore. But I actually have a lot. I have a lot of the Liyue characters at C6. Just feel like they've been on a lot of banners lately. So like, I have Xiangling at C6, and I have Xingqiu at C6, and I have Xiangyun at C6. I think I even have Beidou at C. I do. Look. I feel like they just all like flock to me. So I don't really need too many of them. I think I'll just do Yunjin. Cuz she's new to me. Pardon? She's probably in the middle of a quest. Eric, yeah, it is robbery. It is robbery. I feel like they should make it obvious that like that it's more expensive on mobile. Wait, Julia, you don't have him at all? Like you don't have a single Xingqiu? Why is that shocking to me? I feel like he's been on so many banners lately. Don't you feel like he's been on so many? Yeah, Kuching is not, unfortunately, one that you can get. Okay, so I think Emily and maybe somebody else was saying that bounties were confusing to them. I want to tell you that, like, bounties outside of Inazuma are more complicated. Like, in Inazuma, they started making it so bounties, you just kind of know where the thing is and you go and kill it. In Mondstadt and Liyue, you have to actually, like, use clues to find the thing, and it's just, like, a whole other thing. And I used to freaking hate them. So, if you find them annoying, you're not alone. But in Inazuma, they're wonderful because you just have to like go to them and then kill them, of course. But other than that, it's fairly straightforward. In like Liyue, it's so, the climbing. I often used to find like I didn't even have enough time. But these actually have their own challenges because you have to kill the supports around him or they'll heal him.
Illusion shattered.
Taro, thank you so much for that brand new sub with Prime. What the heck? Can we get some love and some hype in the chat for our new friends? Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so good to have you here. Bennett.
Teamwork is strength. Now you shall perish.
Get out of here. you try to kill my Yamiko, not my Yamiko, I wish it was Yamiko. Taro, thank you so much for that. Welcome into the sub family. It's awesome to have you here. Why do I feel like this guy is just like not dying at all? Yeah, you're right. That probably.
The mortal plane.
What the heck? We're gonna need her back. Let's revive her.
Everybody stand back.
Get away.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Two deaths in a row.
There is no escape.
The audacity. Although that's nothing new for my Hu Tao. She is always dying. It's because you have to, like, Hu Tao...
Adventure team, I have failed.
Hu Tao is at her most effective when she's below 50% health. So I'm usually keeping her pretty low. And she just dies constantly.
Shine down.
We're not doing well. Why are we not doing well?
Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
We are struggling. All my characters dead.
Time to act. The brightest
Oh my
flames
god.
burn fastest.
Why am I doing so badly in this fight right now? Do any of you have intel onto why this is so hard? What is the deal? What am I doing wrong? Am I just out of it right now? I'm dying a lot. Mia Crossings, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. If I don't get Yunjin from the banner, I might choose her. Yeah. Oh, Yanfei, Tiny. I feel like Yanfei is like a fairly underrated main DPS. Like, I love Yanfei. She's super fun to play. She's like budget friendly and really effective. I feel like she should be more popular than she is, truly. Jesus, what is the deal? Why is this guy killing me so much? What is happening? I've never had this problem. He's immune to Electro. Well, that would be an issue because everybody that's not Electro is dead. But in 20 seconds, I can revive somebody. She's going to be like, she's full. She has the power of accountancy. Stop. No, I love Yanfei. I think she's super cute as a character too. Like, she's got like good characterization. Yeah, he is immune. You're right. I wasn't paying attention. All right, 8 seconds.
Illusion shattered.
We should be able to do this if I revive Hu Tao. Could always restart though if we have to. Okay. Come back to us, Hu Tao. Eat some chicken. We're gonna fill her up even though she's less effective that way because we've been dying. Stop doing that. It's rude. I don't like it. I don't like it. Stop attacking me. Oh my god. This is not going well. We might need to... Yeah, we're gonna give up on that. And restart. Oh god. We're not doing well. We're coming back. You're coming back to chaos, Ellie. Apparently, I have forgotten how to play. I don't know. I'm getting demolished by this person. It might be my team. I mean, we do have 4 minutes. We could try. We could try to go back. I don't know. I'm just dying is all. This is what happens when Sulky declines me. Cherry Blossom, welcome in. I missed you coming in. And you're welcome in, both of you. Thank you for the follows. We can see if we can do this in 4 minutes. I feel like we can't.
There is no rain outlines your fate. Huh?
I guess we could eat food, like boost food. Maybe we should try that.
Now you shall perish.
You know what? I wonder if I should have brought Chi-Chi, like some cryo action maybe would have helped.
Everybody stand back. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Where are your attendants?
Adventure time. Let's light it up.
No! No! Stop killing Hu Tao. It's not nice. She is sick of it.
Let me weave you a book. Inazuma shines eternal.
I know you're immune to this, but are you getting hurt at all from it? I think that's just Xingqiu's damage right now. I don't know. In true me fashion, I always leave my, what are they called? What are these things called? Bounties until the last minute because I feel like they never go well.
Let's light it up.
That was a struggle, but we did it, and that's all that matters. It was a struggle bus, but we did it. That's true, Sally. Yeah, I never do. I never do them co-op. I'm not sure why. I often do weekly bosses co-op, but I rarely do bounties co-op. I'm not sure what the reason is for that. I think I got in the habit of them being like in Liyue and Mondstadt. They would have been kind of annoying to do co-op because you have to do that thing where you just like run around and find all the clues. So I feel like they would have been annoying in co-op. So I just never did them. Let's message Sulky. She not even on? Yo. Wanna farm. You're getting an inside look into how I play Genshin. Also, look at all you cuties online. We got Emily online. We got Jessie online. Hi, Cherry Blossom. It's good to see you. Should we try to do another one? Let's go back to the Kamisato estate. Who are you all most looking forward to having a rerun? I think my most anticipated rerun is Kazuha, but I also really want Venti, and I also really want Ayaka. So I want all of them, but I think my most anticipated is Kazuha. Hi, JM. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Yeah, you got to add me because even if we can't play together, I can send you messages. So you don't you want my love? Don't you want my love? Also, if you have any questions at all, JM, I know you just started playing. Please ask. Please ask. Ayaka, Venti, and Kaza. Oh my God, we're all the same. Kaza is fun, and I also feel connected to Kazuha. Like Kazuha's like nature, love of nature and wandering and poetry is very like, I just relate. So I would love to have Kazuha. My North American account has Kazuha, and I miss playing as him, but I haven't felt like building up another account these days. You want Kokomi? Well, you're in luck. Sulky has predicted Kokomi, and Sulky is usually right. So If I've learned anything in life, it's to trust Sulky's intuition, especially about things relating to video games. So Sulky has predicted that Kokomi is coming. So maybe you'll get her. I plan on getting Ganyu on Tuesday. You're gonna get Ganyu Tuesday. Do you have Primos saved? Because I would love to get her on Tuesday, but I feel like I will not be that lucky. I will not be. All right, let's all hope that this goes entirely better than the last time we did this. It needs to be a lot smoother sailing. Oh yeah, JM, we're on EU. I thought I had told you that. But maybe I didn't. I don't know. But I do have an NA that I will eventually build up. I got overwhelmed trying to build 2. Is this what I'm fighting? What am I fighting? Who am I fighting here? Is it you? Is this who I'm fighting? Are you who I'm fighting? I don't... I'm not actually sure if this is who I'm fighting. I also forgot to revive Hu Tao in pure me fashion. Ooh, that was close. That's not what I'm fighting. All right. Well, you know what? It's fine. I need the material. I think I already got this chest. Could have sworn I did this thing already. I'm pretty sure I've attacked this thing in the past. But I need those, so... Where is the thing I'm fighting? It must be down here? Am I losing it? Where is the thing? How come it's not marked? Shouldn't it be showing me where to go? I'm losing the plot, as you UK people would say. You haven't touched Genshin in a while? Oh, well, you should start playing with us, Tura. Where am I supposed to be? What is going on? What is going on? Where am I supposed to go? Is it up there?
Body and mind.
This is wild. Look at all this time we're wasting. Hi, Mama Snow. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, can I? Oh, there it is. I didn't realize you could do that in Azuma too. That's good to know. Thank you. All right, baddies.
I'm going in. Illusion shut. No, my sword. Now you shall perish.
That was so much easier. I'm like, that's how they normally go. You're thriving with Xingqiu and Shenhe. Oh my god. No. Don't make a new account. Don't make a new account. You've got your babies. That's fine. There's no reason to make a new account. I have an NA. I have an NA that I do need to build up. I think my NA is at like level 20 something, 26 to 30. Oh my god, don't pull a sulky. You don't want to do that. Look how pretty. Should we take a pretty picture? I feel like we should. There's always enough time to take a pretty picture. Let's get our camera out. Mommy. I'm not going to talk live on the internet about how to pull a sulky. Listen, I'm still striving for Genshin partner. I'm not about to ruin it like that.
Rain outlines your
Pretty pictures. One of my favorite things to do is like get my characters wet and take their photos. But like really, like one of the best characters to take a picture of is Mona. So if you like get Mona in the sunset and then do her like pretty, yeah, that one, that's the one. And then you get like dancing wet pictures of her. Some of them are like come out weird, but like if you sit here for a minute, you can get some really pretty pictures of her just like doing stuff with water. But yeah, so I do that in my free time. I don't know about any of you. And it's fun. But yeah, that was a pretty sunset. I liked it. I guess we should just do our last bounty. We've come this far. My sweet little gay Libra. He's one of the best characters in the game, I think. He's like a really incredible support. Okay, yes, Tori, the reason everyone loves this game is because beautiful characters with lovely stories, beautiful scenery. There's honestly something for everyone in this game. Truly, I really believe that. If I do make an EU, will it delete my NA? Nope. You can have them both. You can have them both. There's no reason for anyone to have 2 accounts unless you want to. Even I stream and found it overwhelming and stopped using my other account. So like there's really no reason to have 2 accounts. What do I pull? Oh, Sulky. You know, just account stuff. We're not talking about it on stream. Sulky, how come you've been ignoring my requests to farm? What have you been doing? What have you been up to instead of hanging out with me? What is the deal? Hides my shame. No, there's no shame. But, like, you definitely don't need to have more than 1 account. Like, only have more than 1 account if you really want to. Somebody added me as a friendo. What am I doing? Oh, I need to switch out Mona. Mona's not built. I got Mona to level 70, but she's got no artifacts and no talent. So she's struggling hard.
You want me?
Yes, Benny, I want you. Hi, Annie. Good to see you. You ended up with a see-through Beto. Beto's a fantastic, underrated main. DPS. She's a really good one. There's some. I watched a video somewhat recently on like why people should main Beto, and I thought it was like it made a really compelling argument. Plus, she's like hot and a pirate. So, you know, in terms of like my own opinions on these things, like definitely worth maining. Okay. Now that I know I can do this, but we're not even in this. We're not even in the realm. Oh, I don't even need it. Look how big it is. She's so pretty. Yeah. You know who mains Beto? Pan.
Body and mind.
Pan is a mod of the Discord. Pan lives in New Zealand, so she's often not at our streams because she's sound asleep. But she's very active in the Discord, and she mains Beto.
There is no escape. Lost over. Teamwork is strength. Inazuma shines eternal.
And that is how it's done. You know, I think I really made up for the struggle bus in the beginning by just demolishing these last 2 bounties. Can we get some, like, I don't know, some hype in the chat for my amazing skills? Please? Can you all celebrate how awesome I am? Because I would like that. I played Genshin with my sister last night. We farmed chests the whole time. Oh my god, I love playing with other people. A lot of times, like, Sulky and I just chill and like run around and kill things together. Like it's just nice to vibe. Thank you, Suki. I knew I liked you, Suki. You have good vibes. Did Sulky answer me about farming? No. Sulky's like, no, we're not farming. What's the deal? What's the deal? I need to spend my resin. Yeah, I want to farm. I've been trying to ask you for ages. I messaged you in game. I said it on stream. I even tried to join your world and you declined me. Live on the internet, I was rejected. Oh god, guide to light, always guide to light. I need so many of those. Come over. Oh, you were on the phone with your mom. All right, well that makes it okay. That makes it okay. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. Sure, yeah, let's do this. Damn, Kimbo Kitty Cat. Who's Kimbo Kitty Cat here? You're level 57. Ooh, ooh. The books today. It's book day. It's Yaimiko book day. Guide to Light, Philosophies of Light. Oh, Kimbo, I didn't mean to call you out of lurk. I'm so sorry. That was mean of me. I thought maybe it was somebody chatting who had a different username than what's in the stream. I'm impressed with your level 57. I'm hyped that I'm level 54. Oh, look at her. Look at the show off. That was good, Sulky. You're gonna do the Titanic now. The other day, Sulky came over to my world, and I thought it was because she wanted to farm, and she just, in all caps, was like, I figured out the rift to the Titanic. Are you gonna do the Titanic now, or no? Are you gonna do it or no? Later? Okay. All right. All right, let's get our bookies done. You didn't do your missions yet today, your dailies. Where are we going? Over here. This one. The Violet Court. Thank you all again for the hype on my amazing skills. I really appreciate it. So I've been fighting this domain over and over and over again because these are the books that I need to level Raiden Shogun's talents and Miko's, and I just need an endless amount of them. An endless amount of them. Ironically, my name was different but changed it so it'd be recognized by Twitch people. That's so funny, Kimbo. I love that. I need to remember to go turn in that bounty. I would forget. We have this down to a little science over here. You have to kill all the little ones, or they'll heal the big ones. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine.
illusion shattered. Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Inazuma shines eternal.
Damn, Sulky, that was one of our fastest. I feel pretty good about that. That was good. You fell? No way. Where did you fall? Oh my god. That's so funny. There you are. Welcome back. Isn't it beautiful? I know. Every part of the game is beautiful. I even find the fighting to be beautiful. Like all the colors and the grace and animation of the characters when they fight too. Just like Gandalf. I think it's so funny. I was like, wow, that was awesome. We did such a good job. And you're like, I fell. I did get a lot. I have condensed resin right now. Condensed resin I'm using. Because I need so many of these. And I can't be bothered to not use condensed. So that's why I got a lot. 1 second? I don't have any seconds. Aether. This is the Aether that I'm playing with. But we did do well in that. I feel like that was our fastest. What makes condensed resin different? You have to craft it, and it gives you double the rewards. So, we are getting people wet. Yeah, that's why I bring Xingqiu. But it gives you double the rewards from domains. So, you don't have to do it. It honestly saves you time. It mostly comes in handy with artifacts, because when you're farming for artifacts, you end up with like more chances to get good artifacts if you use condensed resin. I happen to need a ton of these books, so using condensed resin is a way for me to like do it a little faster. It takes like, it uses like double the amount of resin, so it's not like all you're saving is time, really, with condensed.
Let me weave you a web. Now you shall perish.
Let's get them moist. It's literally my whole job. When I'm playing as Xingqiu or I bring him with me, his whole job is to just get everybody wet. It's what makes him such a good support. He's very, very adept at getting people wet.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Boom, and that's how it's done. Yay! Enjoy it, Vic. It's so fun. It really is. I love this game. You know what I love too is that like there's just days where I sign on and I do exactly this and I don't do anything story related and I just kind of like enjoy the scenery and like practice fighting and stuff like that. And then there's days where like I really want to spend a lot of time on Genshin and like I'll do story quests and really explore the lore, and I just like I love the versatility of it, you know? It works well for streaming too, because like sometimes when I stream I want to do story stuff, and sometimes when I stream I want to do what we're doing today, which is like chatting with you while we fight in the background kind of stuff. And sometimes I want to like work on the teapot and collect shit. It's like that's what makes it so fun to me. It's good for my brain. My mom, as Lilith said that, who's getting wet? Oh my god, hi Tiny's mom. Welcome. All the best wingmen. He is a good wingman, it's true. A good genderqueer wing human. I swapped too early. That was silly. Oh, how did you survive? What are you doing awake? You need to go. Is it gone? Yeah, it's gone.
No escape. Teamwork is dreamwork. Inazuma shines eternal.
Boom. We didn't actually. We're gonna do it a little. We're not gonna decorate too much. I don't think we're gonna decorate on stream today. But I was gonna give a little tour of it once Sulky and I are done with a bit of farming for talent books. We can do that. I like to do the talent book stuff early on because the resin that you use for these domains slowly add up over time. So you kind of want to spend them early on into your playing so that, you know, it'll just add up and you can do it again later. So I like to do this stuff early and then we can go on and do more stuff once we've spent our resin. But the Inazuma teapot is worth the wait. It's so beautiful. I'm like literally obsessed with it. I just like log on sometimes and like wander around my teapot, even though I haven't even decorated it. Just because I think it's so beautiful. The Genshin like for beginners video that I sent, right? Is that what I think I sent that to you, yeah. Yeah, that video helped me when I first started playing because I was overwhelmed and I didn't know like what I should be focusing on, especially like in terms of like knowing how to play in a way that I don't need to spend money. And I think I remember stumbling on that video or someone shared it with me and I was like, oh yeah, that's super helpful. I was venting to her about how the watch I received being broken. Oh no. I'm sorry, that sucks. That out of context. Oh, it is in our Wade video, Acorn. We already have, there's lots of clips of me saying that, which I think is why Tiny said it. There's a part of our raid video where that is very much said. So we already have that clip somewhere. That's funny though.
No, my sword. Shine down.
Hey, that was rude what you just did, sir. Wasn't even attracting you.
There is no escape. Born to oblivion.
Any of you that are not Raiden Shogun havers is watching me on stream today, making you want to be a Raiden Shogun haver? Whoa, why'd you die? Sulky's dead.
Now you shall perish.
Hey, how are you alive? I'm glad that we're all together, just hyperfixating. So many of you will not believe this, probably, but I started playing Genshin in September. Raiden's banner was on when I started playing. And I hyperfixated so dramatically on this game that I'm now at the level I'm at now. But like in the grand scheme of things, I'm fairly new to this game. But I've just like totally, it consumed me. Dramatically. I need the hot purple goddess. You want her, Annie? Oh, she's so good. She's really really useful too. Like it's not just that she's like beautiful. She's also like really, really great as a character to play and fun to play, I think. Yeah, and the reason I started playing is because of Yamiko. Ellie sent me a picture of her and I was like, who is that? Ellie, do you remember back at that time you were like, you could start saving now and have plenty of primos for her. And here we are. All just about to finally get her. boys. Hi, boys. Let me attack you. I think that she and Xingqiu make a really great mix. His Q power that like has these like water swords that work even when you're not playing as him, and her Q power just like completely demolish. She is one of the best characters in the game. I think so too. I think that her and Yaimiko are going to be unstoppable together. I'm hoping for it. I'm hoping for just like an unstoppable sapphic duo. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Not my hot pirate. Actually, Raiden Shogun and Beidou don't actually work well together. I can't remember what the reason is. I think one of them takes energy from the other in a weird way or something. But they apparently aren't a good mix, which I think is sad. You were so resistant to playing. Well, so here's why. And this is why I'm so adamant about it with a lot of you who have been like starting to play and getting overwhelmed is I started playing right when the game came out. Like it was right when it started. One of my friends who comes to the stream sometimes, Brooke, started playing and wanted me to play with her. But I found it very overwhelming. Like there was a lot to read, there was a lot to do, there were so many different kinds of like currencies that I needed to think about, and my brain shut down. Like it just shut down, and I had no one to like, nobody I knew other than Brooke was playing, and Brooke was new too, so like I felt like I didn't have anyone to ask all the silly questions that I needed to ask. And so I put the game down and never played again. And then Ellie was around and was really like playing, and people were talking about it. And I was like, maybe this is my moment. So I started playing again, and I had a community of people to like ask every silly question I could think of. And that's how I was able to start really playing the game. And it's only because I had a community that I could ask like questions of, which is why I'm so adamant about you all like not feeling silly asking questions, because I just think it can be a little bit of overwhelming of a game when you first start playing. Like they have stuff in it to help teach you, but it's still a lot. It's still a lot, and a lot of things are left unsaid. I think a lot of things are left unsaid. For the first 6 months, I just did commissions every day. Yeah, it's like it's hard because you can do so many things. It's hard to know what to do. It's hard to know what to focus on. I know the damage. I actually am like for once like decently happy with Raiden Shogun's artifacts. She needs a lot of work, but I'm like fine enough with them. There's so much unsaid about fighting in teams. A lot of stuff like hidden in like in like their talents. Like you have to like actually read it, and like that's a barrier for me sometimes. It takes me time to understand things enough to be able to read something and understand it. Which is why I say I benefit from Sulky, because Sulky gets like really into that stuff and then just boils it down for me in a nice way. And then I boil it down for you all in a less way. A less clear, less amazing way. Which is why I want Sulky to start making videos on like Sulky is already making Genshin videos, and you should follow them and watch them and enjoy them. But I want her to make some videos on like team building and stuff, because I feel like she has this gift of explaining things in a really simple and wonderful way. And more of you should benefit. I can read anything on paper, but on screen I get bogged down. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I allow myself to get overwhelmed, especially if there's like numbers involved. Like my brain just shuts down. I just shut down. And just allow myself to get overwhelmed, which is sad. I'm glad I was here and started playing. Yeah, it's a really fun. I honestly just think it's like talk about chill and cozy games. Like I really think that Genshin fits that category. Like sure, yes, it's got like fighting to it, but it's just like I think that there's something about it that is super relaxing, like the colors, the environments, the stories. Like it's just I play it and I get so instantly like relaxed. Like even this fighting, like it's pretty. Like there's pretty colors. It's repetitive in a nice way. Like it's just, I don't know, cozy, relaxing, perfect weekend activity.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead. Torn to oblivion.
We got the booby sword.
Everybody sit.
And don't even get me started on all the beautiful characters.
No, my sword.
How do we keep leaving this one dude? It's very funny to me. The past like 3 or 4 times we've done the domain, there's been like one little dude left. It's very funny. You haven't read anyone's talents? Yeah, it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I will say that like when you start doing that, like you really learn a lot about like how to effectively use a character. How many are we doing? You want to do like one more? We could do one more, and then I'll let my resin build up a little bit and do some other things. I know people want to see the teapot. I also need to pee. I've been doing well about hydrating, which means I need to pee. I also think that the domains in Inazuma are my favorite. They're the most pretty. The ones in Leo are pretty too, but I think the ones in Inazuma have a special place in my heart.
Outlines your fate. Rain cutter. No, my. Now you shall perish. There is no. Witness the power. Torn to oblivion.
Hello? You know, Sulky, next time we do this, we should get you on voice chat. That would be fun. Next time we have you on to farm. If you want to, of course. But that would have been fun. This is the domain that you need for Yai's talent books. Yep. I'll show you in a second.
Time to act.
In case any of you don't know what I mean by that. Oh, should I just do it? I'll just do it. It's fine. Can make some resin with the rest. It's the one that it's for Philosophies of Light. Yeah, we should do that next time. We could do that tomorrow. Because we're gonna play Genshin again tomorrow, but we're gonna do the Archon quest, but we could start by spending some resin. Just so that I don't wait until later in the day to spend my resin. Maybe we could do that tomorrow. That'd be fun. Oh, I can leave the domain now. Well, thank you, Silky. Do you want to play us the Titanic or no? Where are you? Oh, there you are. You gonna play us a song? Tomorrow? Okay, it's not ready, I guess. Oh, you're cute. Everybody tell Sulky that she's cute because she's cute. She kicks me. She kicks me out of her world. All right, I'm gonna take a really quick BRB just to run to the bathroom, and then when we get back, I'll show you my teapot, and we can do some other random things. And maybe Maybe we'll go to some pretty areas. Quick BRB, and then we'll be back.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure? I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
So I asked this in the Discord the other day, and now I want to ask on Twitch because I just feel like I'm curious about it. I want to know, those of you who play Genshin, do you have a city that you use as like your home base where you always like craft and cook and like talk to the adventure guild and like turn in your commissions and stuff? Like, do you have one particular city that you tend to use for that, or do you just like go based on like where you are? Like I definitely have like a home base as like Mondstadt. I feel like no matter where I am on the map, I go to like Mondstadt to like turn in my commissions and craft stuff. And I'm curious if anyone else is like that. Hi Star, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're having some chill Genshin vibes today for our lovely bonus stream. Oh my god, look at Xingqiu just reading. Use Inazuma. I never use Liyue because I feel like things are farther away in Liyue. I've been trying to use Inazuma more often. Because I feel like it's silly that I'm always like scrolling up to Mondstadt when I'm really never doing anything in Mondstadt. But I just feel like things are closer in Mondstadt. Like I feel like it's easier to get to things in Mondstadt. So look at that. Just like that, we were done with our dailies. Let's turn in that bounty we did so we can finish our bounties too. If I'm already in a city, I'll use the nearest. If I'm somewhere random, I'll use my teapot. Okay. I have not ever decorated my teapot enough to do that, and I should do that. I should create a crafting and cooking. Can you do cooking in your teapot too? Moon is being so cute right now. Why are you so cute? What are you even doing? He's stretching outside of his little hut, and like just his like big chubby face is sticking out and is very cute. They have a cooking pot. Oh, I should do that. I'm actually like really looking forward to decorating my teapot. I don't know why. I'm just like super excited by it. Ooh, we leveled up. So these things like bounties and requests, they raise your reputation in a city. And you get rewards for that. And one of the coolest rewards is the wings. What is this red feather fan? Increase gliding by 30%. Is it something that actually you can see and use? What is that? I've never even heard of that before. What is this? I need to know more about this. What is this? Switch. Caps lock? Oh, it just... Oh, that's cool. I never even heard of this thing. Makes you glide faster? Well, that's awesome. I like the maple leaves. That's super cool. Tiny teapot living sounds like the most JM vibe. Yeah, so here's how it works. You can get to your teapot 2 ways. One way is by like clicking on it in here and like placing it and then entering it. Like, here's the teapot that I live in. Hi, Cracky. Welcome in. How are you today? It's good to see you. So, like, this is the actual, like, teapot. First of all, it's so cute. But I never enter it this way because you can actually just shortcut in from your map here and go straight in. As long as you have, like, a teleport. And then inside your teapot is, like, a whole world. And you can decorate like this spot, and obviously your main spot. And I haven't decorated anything. But I will show you how beautiful it is. Of course, Cracky. It's an honor that you spend so much time in here. So of course we have an auto shout out for you. Everybody check out Cracky. They're really... They host a very cozy and beautiful space that I think a lot of you would really love. This is the freaking Inazuma teapot. What, Sulky? What is with the question marks? Sulky, why are you just like a meme of a human? What is happening? Oh my god. Look, look, look. You can see the birds over the sun.
Body and mind.
What happened, Sulky? What's the issue? What? Sulky, what? Did you just pull something or something? It said you ended stream and it was offline?
If my calculations are
I love
correct,
that your reaction to that was to do a bunch of question marks. Twitch is being weird today, Sulky. If that's happening to anyone, I'm sorry. I don't have any control. We're not dropping any frames, but Twitch is being really weird. I'm hoping it's not just me. I'm hoping it's like everyone, but like... Did that happen for everyone? Oh no, I'm sorry. Love that. Thank you, Twitch, for making it hard for people to hang out. We love when that's the case. This is the 3rd or 4th time? No way. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. You know, from a streamer perspective, that's like extremely annoying because like, you know, a lot of people are not going to put up like with shit like that and they're just going to sign off Twitch for the day. The other day subs disappeared for a while. Oh yeah, that happens a lot actually from like on my end, like a lot of times like it'll show up and then sometimes not show up and it's really unreliable. Sulky. But look how beautiful that is. Do you see the birds that fly across the sun?
Wow.
Look how lovely. I don't know if you can see because it's maybe small for you.
The next volume?
But it's so stunning. And all the purple, like, flowers. And I haven't decorated at all. So, like, you can really make it... You can really make it beautiful. It also looks really nice at night. I'm sorry that stream's being a little funky, my friends. Let me know if it gets to be a point where it's, like, impossible to, like, keep up with the stream and chat. Because that's not good. It happened again? Silky, is it happening to anyone else? Or is it just my stream? Is there something that I could do? I feel like I probably can't do anything. Because, like, on my end, it's looking fine. So, I don't know. Odd. Odd and annoying. Don't they know we're trying to have a bonus stream day? It keeps happening for you too. Oh, but on mobile it's fine. How weird. How weird. So with the teapot, you have this like area and you can decorate it. So you can decorate this spot. You can decorate this spot, which I think is one of the most beautiful. Like, look at that view. It might be fixed by a server switch. I know. That's not something I want to deal with right now, honestly. I just feel like Twitch has just been so weird lately. But I think this is one of the most beautiful of the spots. But then there's this one, which offers like a slightly different view. And this is all the same teapot. It's just different parts of the island. And this is back to the main one. And then you have this main house that you can move around or like decorate inside of, obviously. And then you can put down, like, I built all this furniture, so you get like recipes. You either like find or buy recipes and you create them, which is why I was collecting wood. And then you can decorate with them. So you can like rotate them. You can rotate them like this. And you can create like whole awesome environments and like cool areas and stuff. Which is what I was saying. Like, it would be nice to have some streams where we just like kind of vibe and work on building my teapot. But I need some inspo first. I feel like I don't really know what I want to do. And you can also build like big like concrete areas with stairs, or you can build like rock forms. There's so much you can do with it. You can also put like animals out. And the animals that you collect in the world can go out. So like, let me put this over here actually, so you can see how pretty they are. Let's put a fox out there too. And why don't we put this doggy out? Cause he's cute and we earned him. So then when you're like walking around, you can see your animals just kind of like vibing in the area that you plopped them. This guy was from an event. A little samurai dog. He's so cute. And then our little fox. And then these. This is what I was saying. Aren't they so pretty in the teapot? You can just like put them in an area and have them flutter around, and they add some light, and they're just like really magical. I like putting them by my garden. I don't think that... Are you telling me I don't have anything planted? Oh, I just don't have anything planted in here. Okay. Let's get some stuff to plant. Isn't it cute? It's so nice. It's so nice.
This realm is truly beginning to
Oh my
thrive.
god, that would be amazing, Julia. That would be really fun. I wish you could change your sidekick. Oh, you know what? I think that doing that, I just, I finished a furniture set. Which is, I think, an underrated way of getting primogems. So I'll show you. I just don't remember if it was indoor or outdoor. I was gonna buy some flowers. Did I already buy all the chilies? Oh, I already bought them. Oh well, okay. Can I put Paimon in my teapot? I haven't actually seen an ability to do that. How do you do that? I know that came with an update, but I honestly haven't done it. She's not here. Is she considered an animal? Oh, here. Oh my god, that's so funny. I haven't actually ever done that. Let's put her out. That's so funny. I never even thought of it. There she is, hanging out in the teapot. Okay. Let me just plant some of these because I just like to always have something growing. Even if I don't particularly need the thing, I just like to have something growing. I have Paimon near poor Jean. Oh my god, stop. I have her facing the wrong way, but that's okay. I think what I want to build is an indoor thing, but let's just look real quick. Yeah, it's an indoor thing. So let's go inside. My inside is not decorated either. Have you got the seed thing? Yeah, I do. It's such a good item. I usually have it equipped, but we were using our camera. This allows you to, like, when you collect a flower from the world, it gives you the seeds for them. I just wanted some chilies, but I must have bought them already. All I have in here is these characters lined up. But anyway, I made a furniture set, I think, that we could use. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I thought I did. Did I miss something that I need? I think all of these, I got as many as I could for. Interesting. Oh, this one. What am I missing? Oh, I need an ancestral sword rack. Let's see if we can make that real quick. So for those, like, there's like these special furniture sets that allow you to, like, invite a character to them, and you get some pretty good rewards for them. You get, oh my God, Prince of Gems, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. It's so good to have you here. So good to have you here. Welcome in, Prince of Gems. My name is Lilith Fox, and I am a queer storyteller and mindful gamer here on Twitch. Today we're vibing to Genshin Impact and just kind of doing dailies and putzing around the teapot and just doing all those kinds of random things. It's really good to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid and sharing your community with me. How was stream today? You were doing coffee talk. Oh my God, I've heard such good things about coffee talk. I hope you had so much fun. How are you today? Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. It means the world. It means the world. Welcome in. It's good to have you. It's really chill and fun. Yeah, it's been on my list for a while to check out. And I haven't. So I need to. Thank you for the reminder. We were just about to see if I could build an ancestral sword rack. I don't know though, if I have enough materials. You love it too, child? Yeah, I've heard such good things about it. I've heard it's like really chill, has a good story, and it's a good game to just kind of like vibe to. How was your stream, Prince? It's really good to see you. Ancestral sword rack. It's looking like I don't have what I need for it. I don't know about all of you, but I wish that sorting for the teapot was like far better. I want to be able to sort it by region, like Mondstadt stuff, Inazuma stuff, Liyue stuff. I feel like that would be so helpful. But I get lost in here. Like, there's so many recipes, and I would also like to be able to sort it by like stuff I've made versus stuff I haven't made yet. I think that could be really helpful. Oh, here it is. What am I missing? Aurelia wood. Should we just go get some real quick? I think we could do that. It's in Narukami Island. Yeah, wouldn't that be amazing? We might as well. If all we need is a little bit of wood, we should be able to just get it. Where is does anyone know where that wood is on Narukami Island? Is it just like everywhere? Should we just pick a random spot and see if it's there? Can't think of where that wood is. Is that where it is in the forest? We could go there. That might be probably a better place than where I just went. Here. Awesome. Let's get some. Is this it? Ah, look at you. Thank you, Julia and Ellie. You're the best. You are the best. You even find, like, collecting wood to be very relaxing. Also, Sulky just told me that this sakura blossoms are a one of Ayaka's materials, and I did not know that. I find it so weird that Yaimiko is not using them. And I thought, like, oh, maybe it's because they're not a good, like, material because they're too easy to collect. But if Ayaka uses them, there should be no reason why Yaimiko can't. So I find it so freaking weird that she uses the blue seaweed instead of the cherry blossoms. Hey, buddy. We gonna have a moon break? Hi. Did you want to say hello? Hi, Char. Good to see you. Welcome in. Have you ever played Genshin before? It's such a good game. It's such a fun and relaxing, and it has a good story. People assume they are keeping it for Ayato. Well, F Ayato. Nobody cares about you, Ayato. We got a boy here. I wonder if we'll get another shrine maiden. Oh, that's interesting. You know who I want? Do you know who I... Oh my god, I can hear it. You know who I want in the game so desperately? Kitsune Saigu. You know, like Kitsune Saigu is like only mentioned in like flashbacks and stuff, and mostly in like lore that you kind of have to dig for, you know? But like, this is Moon. Yeah, he's got 3 legs. He's got 3 legs. One of his legs was amputated when he was a baby because he had a bad injury. He was born outside to wildcats, and we think he was attacked by a raccoon or maybe even his own mother. We're not sure. But when he was rescued, he had like some of his leg was like eaten off. I know that's kind of a lot, but like it's the truth. And so he was really sick when he was a baby, and I worked really hard to keep him alive, like really hard. And he got his leg amputated and got much better after that. And he's been like that since he was super tiny, so he's really used to it. Right? Yeah, he's my baby. This is Moony. Pickle and Moon are my 2 cats. Moon is younger than Pickle and very, very obsessed with me. He's always in the stream room. You just don't always see him because he hangs out by the window. But he likes to be where I am. But he always makes a visit at some point. Usually when he's like, okay, Mom, like you've been streaming long enough. Moon, we've got stuff to do, all right? We've got stuff to do. Back to the teapot. But anyway, Char, welcome in. It's good to have you here. If you've never played Genshin, you should check it out. It's free to play, by the way. It's not a game that you have to spend money on to enjoy or to do well in, which is something I really like about it. Like a lot of free to play games, like in order to actually like do well in the game, you have to spend money or like to enjoy the game. But really, Genshin is not like that. Like you can do really well with like the free characters that they give you, or like save your primo gems that you earn just by playing, and get yourself some characters that make you excited.
This realm is truly
Like you do not need to spend money to have fun. And I think that makes Genshin kind of special, at least in my mind. I don't know if you agree with me, but like I feel like a lot of free-to-play games are not really free-to-play. Like if you're not spending money, you're not having fun. And I'm just really glad that Genshin's not like that. Here it is, ancestral thingamajig. Do I have any of these things? Confirm. Perfect. Okay, let's go do that.
If you ever have any...
I don't know why, but making these furniture sets is something that I find like really satisfying. And it's one of the main reasons that I like collecting characters, because like having a set done and then like having all the characters done for it is really satisfying. Like the fact that I had to skip Eula. I did not have enough Primogems to get Eula. So like the fact that like I don't have her for this furniture set kills me. I've spent €20 in total. Wow, that's amazing, Suki, that's all you've spent. That's actually like, that's really impressive. I've gotten like temptation to like spend money. You don't have to spend money, but there's some temptation there for sure. I think we're supposed to do it this way. There we go. Confirm. Who is it that uses this? Oh, so the only one we can actually have in this is Raiden Shogun. Let's add her. There we go. I went from no luck to Ito, Childs, Hu Tao in like the first 20 tries. So here's the thing. I started this game with incredible luck. My first wish ever was Raiden Shogun. And I didn't know what I was doing. And I just like was spending wishes. And I ended up with a C2 Raiden Shogun within my first 10 days of playing the game, and I never spent a cent on her, and I just got tremendously lucky, and I didn't even know how lucky I was, like because I was winning 50-50 after 50-50, because I don't think I got anyone else. I mean, like, yeah, like when you first start, you can accumulate primos pretty fast because like there's a lot of chests to open and there's a lot of quests to do, so you can get a lot of primos in the beginning. But like, I just feel like that was just wild luck. I have not been quite as lucky since, but I have had some really lucky moments. One of the, like, other than C2 Raiden Shogun, the luckiest moment was on Hu Tao's weapon banner. I had heard about like the weapon banner being like super hard to do. For those of you who don't know what it is, it's one of the banners is always, so you've always got your limited banners where they end after a certain amount of time. You always have your standard banner that's always there, and then you have your weapon banner, it changes. And the weapon banner is different because you're not like guaranteed, like you're only guaranteed to get the weapon that you want. I know, 69 wishes, after like losing a few times. And so it's actually kind of hard to like have enough primogems to like get the weapon. And on Hu Tao's weapon banner, I in like the span of like some ridiculous amount of wishes, not a lot at all, on one pull I got the incorrect weapon plus the jade spear. In one pull I got 2 5-stars, and then like 10 or 20 wishes later, I got Staff of Homa. And I was like, this is never going to happen to me again, ever. Like, it was just so incredibly lucky. So I will forever treasure my Staff of Homa for Hu Tao, because that was like, the universe was telling me that I should have it. Oh my God, did you actually make an EU account? JM, I can't with you. That's so funny. Oh my God. Sulky, please. Sulky's joking. People are going to believe you, Sulky, and think that you're actually about to do that.
So, you pursue distinction in the martial arts. Clearly, the Muso no Hitotachi has sharpened your resolve.
So when you make one of these like special furniture sets, you actually get to like to have a conversation with the character when you invite them into it.
Those who strive for perfection are to be commended.
And then you get 20 primos. Hang on, I have like a tickle in my throat. Okay, sorry. You get 20 primos, money, and either like they're like level up materials or talent books. And I just think that that is a fantastic deal. Okay, I'll hydrate, sure. C6 Yai, C6 Raiden Shogun, and their weapons for both. Don't believe her. She's joking. She's joking. Well, that's all I can do with this set because I don't have Ayaka. R.I.P. me. But still worth it. We should not keep A out though, because I have her friendship maxed. One of the reasons that you invite them to your teapot is that it actually like sorry, that was confusing to me. It actually increases their friendship with you. So once you have them maxed out with friendship, there's not really a big reason to have them in your teapot, other than just like wanting to have them around. So I just switch them out once I've got enough friendship with them. Who should I add in her place? Let me at you. God, my chest. I don't know where this tickle came from. It's so annoying. Ugh. I have a teapot. I just don't have anything in it yet. You don't get your teapot until... You don't get your teapot until you finish the Liyue Archon quest. You get a quest for it after that. I do not know what is going on, but in like deep in my chest, I have like this horrible tickle that keeps making me cough.
Alone and unchanging.
Anyway, that's kind of the teapot. You can decorate inside and you can decorate outside. It's a bit of a slow burn. It takes a while to like level it up. It takes a while to make a lot of the furniture. It takes a while to unlock this teapot for Inazuma if you want it. But I think it's worth it. And I like the fact that Genshin is like a slow burn game. Like it's kind of just like there's no rush. It's all about the journey. It makes it more sweet once you actually earn the thing that you're trying to earn. I think. Before Shenhe's quest, yeah, oh my god, it's funny to think of you, those of you who are starting right now, have like Shenhe's quest as like something in this, like in the correct order. Because like I haven't even done that quest. Like I did all of Inazuma before getting that quest.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
So what should we do? Let's see. We did our dailies. We spent some resin. We checked in with the teapot. I have a bunch of quests to do, but nothing that I feel like starting today because we're going to end a little bit earlier than usual today because it's just a bonus stream and I got some cleaning I want to do and stuff like that. So like I still need to do the Oni quest. So we need to do Ito's quest. I want to do that together. I haven't done the Archon quest. We're going to do that tomorrow. But I also don't really have a lot of side quests right now. I mean, I have stuff in, what is this? Is this part of the Archon quest? What is this quest? Something in Liyue? I feel like that's new. I definitely can't have missed a Liyue quest. It has to be new. I have stuff we could do in Inkonomiya. I still don't even know what this is. Should we just do this random thing? That woman was so chatty though. But I have Ito's and I have a bunch of hangouts that I haven't done. I have not done like the majority of these. I did like some of Diona's and we did some of Goro's. I don't know what it is, but I find the hangouts to be like weird. Does anyone agree with me? Like, I just feel like it's weird that they're like dates and I find them weird that they're so repetitive. I don't know why. I just never feel moved to do them. What does grilled tiger fish have to do with kuching? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. This? Maybe. They're so repetitive. It's weird. It's weird to me that they're like that. I don't know what it is. Like what? Who thought that that was like? I don't know. Like I don't. It's strange to me. Like the way that they're designed. For those of you who don't know, is like you do the quest, and then how do I show like all the different trees? Okay, you do the quest, and then like it branches off to different things that you could say, and so you live out all of these alternative realities of the quest and get to different endings. But like, you know, sure, like this is different than this, but like you have to do all of this to get to that, and it's just like weird. It's only one type of quest is like that. It's these hangouts. They're good to do because you get prima gems and rewards, but I've just been so not in the mood to do them. As much as I love all these characters, I just like haven't felt like doing them. Why don't we go to Enkanomiya and just like wander around a little bit until we end for the day? I still have some things to unlock in there. Those of you that are starting the game like and still haven't unlocked everything, you get to do my favorite activity, which is wandering around a new area. Oh my god, we're being attacked. And unlocking all the teleports. I don't know what it is, but I just find that so fun and relaxing to do. Moon is making noises.
Now you shall perish.
Look at that Q power. She just demolishes. She's so powerful. All right, let's see where we're going. Oh, there's a side quest up there. Should we get it? Probably. Can't be bothered with these slimes.
Time to go.
Where is the quest? Up higher, you think? Or in here? Oh, this is the library. Okay, it's probably up higher, I'm guessing. Oh no, it's this guy. Okay. Awesome. You did your first one? Oh, you chose to do Ningguang. I don't blame you. Ningguang is gorgeous. Oh, you're a ghost. Hi, ghost. Not a step closer, you fiends. No borrowing at these hours. There's hiding from NPCs. Oh, really? That's hard, Baku. Don't shout at us so suddenly. We're not here to borrow books. We don't even know how to read. All right, I'm fine now. Let me introduce myself. My name would be Emma in the Inazuman style. I'm the librarian here, at least until the day ends. Until the day ends? That's right, we're all moving to live above sea level tomorrow. Now, if only I could get those 5 darn books back. This is like Lisa. I'm rather ticked off right now, if you must know. Why, if Tokyo Okami in Enkanomiya had eyes to see, it would surely leave a shade of Tokyo for me behind right now. The angriest, most anxious person in Enkanomiya. That's me. Mood. What did you lose that's got you so anxious? The books are not that important. What's important is that it's our final day. I don't want to go down in history as a librarian who could never get some books back, even up till the last day. That's true. This after image of her is forever stuck on her final day. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I've just been a waste of effort to bring up, haven't I? Oh my God. Divine Priestess, Lord Watatsumi Omakami, I've betrayed your trust, haven't I? When we get to the surface, I'll consign myself to guarding the deep sea spirit herb. You know what? If reincarnation exists, I'll guard it in my next life too. You can't be blamed for a job done poorly if all you do is delegate young people to run some errands. You spent like half an hour to follow the NPC. Wait, which one book? Oh, trying to remember that, like from early on in Inazuma. Anything where I can't be spotted is stressful. I feel you on that. Speaking of young people and errands, please don't run off. I mean, you two look kind of busy anyway. Yes. Since you're running around at the moment, could you see if you could help me find these books? This really is like the Lisa quest from Mondstadt. I think it was a shogunate soldier. Oh. Honestly, I struggled with the that event where you get that dog, the samurai dog. Did you do that one, Baku? Like having to hide from that dog was hard. I remember I did the first part of it on stream, and I was like so bad at it. I was awful. I got better over time, but it was hard. Let's just help her, shall we? After all, she's been reliving her day for 1,000 years. At the moment, the books have yet to be returned. The Serpent and Drakes of Tokyo and hydrological studies in the light beneath the shadow and the records of experiments conducted. All right, well, that's a whole lot of books. I actually have some idea where it might be. It was stolen and suspects have been locked up in the hanging prison beneath Dainichi Mikoshi. Didn't we meet those people? I feel like we met those people. You're stuck because you can't ascend characters because I need materials but can't manage to kill the hypostasis. You know what you do, Ria, when that happens? You ping Genshin Impact in the Discord so we can all come over and help you kill the hypostasis. Especially those of us that are higher like world levels. It literally takes 2 seconds for us to like demolish the hypostasis for you. Please don't be shy about doing that. Folks can always come over and help. And even if like we don't need the thing, like we don't mind like coming over and just helping, especially if you let us know, like tell us when you post or ping that like you're stuck leveling your characters and you need help, and people will definitely come help. The Jibashiri threatened them, saying that if they didn't give its location up, they would be abandoned in the hanging prison. They would be the last 3 people left. This is a good quest, Sulky. The prison one or the book one? That was only intended to scare them. When it comes time to move tomorrow, they will probably be released. I feel like I met them. I did meet them. Among the suspects is a guy called Entei. He's got a real temper and isn't the type to give anything up unless you really threaten him. Sounds like a tough guy to get along with. Whatever the case, you can start from where you're free. We definitely met them one of the last times we played. I was like, who are these like weird ghost prisoners? I hate Celestia. Mood Pandora. I also hate Celestia. Sulky helped me with the lizards. Oh yeah, Sulky's really helpful. But honestly, anyone can help. And it's one of the things that I love to see is like when I pop into the Discord and I see that all of you have been like helping each other and farming with each other. It's super sweet. Should we go and do this quest? I mean, why not? See what the deal is. There's not really any etiquette. Truly, there's really not that much etiquette. I don't know if anyone can think of any like, I mean, I guess the only etiquette thing I could really think about is that like maybe don't pick people's flowers and stuff unless you ask permission. Because you never know if they're like really needing that to level their character or something. But other than that, like there's really not any etiquette because it's just, it's just us. It's people who hang out in this community are instantly like super sweet and nice and not like caught up in things like etiquette. You two are you Ante? That's right, that's me. I feel a little strange. I remember chasing those scoundrels, ripping a core out and throwing it into a camp. Then after that, I got a little woozy from my own injuries. I was hurt pretty bad. But when I woke up and then I met you and now I feel fine. Tell me, am I going to die soon? No, that's not important right now. Are you here to arrest me? I've already proven my innocence. It was those people from Conria. What? Who? What? Conria? Special K? What? It was those people from Conria. They were the ones who stole that library book. I was assigned as one of their bodyguards, but there's no way I would have been in cahoots with them. Why are there people from Conria here? Okay. I tracked their diplomatic team to the place and beat them all. But I spent a long time dealing with some giant mechanical creature they had with them. Finally, I was able to tear its core out, but I was wounded seriously in the process. The disabled machine crashed on top of the lost book. There's no way to retrieve it. You aren't Jibashiri or candidates yourselves? Whatever. The Jibashiri started out as heroes who fought against the Vishaps. It was only later they became law enforcement, the judges of the Nether. The machine's core is in the camp. Go there and have a look if you don't believe me. So those of you who are like unsure of what's going on, I'm not gonna, all I'm gonna say is like Conria is the city that they're always talking about having been destroyed 500 years ago. Hi Silver, welcome in. It's good to have you. We are definitely a queer and loving community. So if that's what you're looking for, you came to the right place.
Billy Churl, silly Billy, hilly Churl.
Conria is the place that, not city, it's actually like a, I don't know, I guess it's, I don't know, whatever it is. But it got destroyed 500 years ago by Celestia. And every time Conria comes up, it's usually like good lore. So I'm already into this. Find the abandoned rune guard. Also these like the big robots, the rune guards, those come from Conria. This. Oh my god, really? That's so funny. Oh, we're fighting. I didn't realize we were attacking you. I'm sorry. I thought we were just investigating you.
Let me read you a verse. Everybody stand back. Torn to oblivion.
The best arc of this RPG will be the Conria one. I cannot wait for that, Pandora. Like, I'm so into the story. Like, I think that the story of Genshin is one of the best parts of it. And there's so much richness that they don't even tell you in the quests. Like, there is so much hiding in, like, the books that you can read and the artifact sets. And, like there's one of the things that, like, if you're into the lore, spend some time in this archive reading, like, some of the books. Every piece of equipment has a story to it that you can read and stuff. Like, there's like so much richness that if you want to go deep into if you want to go deep, you can. Like, there's just a lot. There's a lot that you can find. And I'm such a nerd for it. I love it. What am I needing over here? Is it this? Okay, cool. I got a book. Oh, yeah, it fell on top of it. Okay, so I was able to get that back. The music in this area is my favorite. It's so, like, you don't have to read the books and you don't have to get into it if that's not your thing. Like, it's not like you need to read the books to get the story. But if you want to really go deep into like the story and the lore and that like
All the
makes you
world
tick,
holds dear
then it's
is
there
but
for
a
you if you
backdrop
want it.
of constant
That's kind, and
motion.
I love that because like
I
it
stand
means
before
that it's a
you,
kind of game
alone
where
and
like
unchanging.
you can play it how you like to play it. Like if you want to get super into the lore, nerd the fuck out because it's there for you if you want to find it. But if you don't really care, the story itself tells you enough. Yes, JM, you can. Sulky does that. I actually find I like it better on the keyboard, but Sulky programmed it to be on her mouse. Right, Sulky? You can program the E and Q attacks to be your mouse. I mean, depending on your mouse, I guess. But like, I'm pretty sure Sulky did that. Because sometimes I'll like really struggle in a domain and I'll I'll be like, Sulky, please. And she'll come over and like do it for me. And she always complains that I don't have it programmed to my mouse. Do I play Switch games? I do. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer, Silver. So we're playing Genshin today, and we happen to be playing it tomorrow too. But I also play lots of other things. We're going to be starting Pokemon Arceus when it comes out. I play some Animal Crossing here and there. I play Sims. I play a lot of indie games. We love exploring new indie games as they come out. We've been currently playing a lot of Witchwood, which is a super beautiful and super fun game that happens to be on the Switch. What else do we play, chat? I don't know. We played a lot. We play a lot. We also talk a whole lot. We always start stream with a just chatting segment. So we do lots of things on this channel. One thing I like is talking with the Fatui. Yeah. Talking with like all the side characters also gives you some cool lore. I don't know. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. You could have declared me innocent on the spot otherwise. That would have saved me some time. Again, I feel really energized, but I'm quite sure that I was exhausted from losing too much blood just a while ago. I just can't shake the feeling that I'm going to die. Let me ask you a question. Does a man sin who has been wrongly convicted if I, due to my disturbed state of mind, oh my gosh, is he eroded? I hear disturbed state of mind and I think erosion immediately. Erosion? What you need to know about me if you're new to this community is that I like to make theories about Genshin. I like to make theories about everything, but I love making theories about Genshin. And all of my theories about Genshin boil down to erosion. So please don't be sick of hearing it because you're going to hear it a lot. All I do is talk about erosion. If I, due to my disturbed state of mind, was left here as a sin shade, is this transgression? Am I guilty? Oh my gosh, this guy is deep. If he realizes that, he's going to disappear. You're just an after image that Anti left behind. Hold on. So do you remember? Okay, hold on. Do you remember the quest where you cleanse the Sakura tree with Kitsune Saigu in Inazuma? Ria, enjoy lurk. And what is her name? K something. In that quest, doesn't she describe herself as an after image? Kazari, isn't she an after image? I'm screaming into the mic. I'm so sorry. I just got excited. Isn't she? I think she is. I think she says that. I'm pretty sure Kazari is an after image. I feel like they used the same language. I don't know. Julia, my memory doesn't retain anything other than lore. I thought she was a manifestation of Saigu's memories, an after image of her memories. Like, okay, so here's the thing. Like, the way that we just phrased that as Anti or Ante, however you say this person's name, left the after image here makes me think it's an intentional choice. and that Saigu left Kazari there intentionally, and like we have these characters like making intentional choices to leave after images of themselves in the world for us to find. Ellie, I'm sorry, but that was Ellie, I'm sorry, like I can't be spoiling everything. Like that's been out for a long time. I mean, that makes sense. She wanted someone to help her. So like you have this like, okay, we have this whole like idea of like really cyclical stuff. Like even in Enkanomiya makes this even more apparent that like there's this idea of like a cyclical hero that comes to cleanse an area and cleanse, like do these rituals, and they leave these after images there to like coach them through it. They're definitely the same. They're definitely the same. I want to go back to the like to the dialogue of that quest and see if they actually use the word after image. I'm just a shadow left behind after my death. Here you go, buddy. You want to come up? And I'm innocent. Yeah, you are. Anti's after image starts to recite some broken passages. What divine law have I broke? They never give me enough time to read it. Ever. Does anyone else feel that way, or am I just a short reader? They literally never give me time. She's a shadow. Ante, or... You should read the Kitsune book. Yai is drunk and shares stuff about her. Oh, yeah, that there's something there. There's something there about these after images and erosion. I'm starting to feel, what if like, I don't know, what if whatever happened with Conria, like split open like another, like an alternate universe or something, like created this alternate timeline or a universe, and people are like able, like people like left these like after images, shadow selves for us to discover and figure that out or something. I don't know. There's something there. I'm not there yet. I don't have enough to be able to like put together like an actual like theory. All I have is a feeling. Yeah, there's not a ton about Saigu in the game. Like, you don't actually ever, like, see her. Like, I don't think we even see her, right? The only place we've ever seen her is in Raiden Shogun's trailer. And she is a wonder to behold. She is a wonder to behold. But, yeah, you don't actually, like, see her. The Labyrinth quest was about her, but you barely would know that. Like, if you didn't know anything about Saigu, you would never know that that event had to do with Saigu. Like, the only way that they make that apparent is, like, with her, like, pipe or whatever. Did they even mention her by name in that? I don't even think that they mentioned her by name. Like, you need to be lore heavy to notice that. Oh, this is cool. I think this is our last one. I think I got them all in the area now. You should get an achievement for that. But I didn't get an achievement. But look, we got them all. Unless there's more to this that I just don't know about, but I think that's everything. We got them all. We got them all. You need to know the pipe belongs to her. Yeah, because he doesn't mention her or anything by name, but he's talking about her. That event actually had some pretty juicy lore. It's pretty good. But I think we're gonna wrap up here today. We did our dailies. We did a quest that I was not expecting to have any lore in. But it's got a bit in there. And we did some farming and we vibed today. I think I call this a successful bonus stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out today and joining me on a Saturday. I really enjoyed it. We're going to be live again tomorrow, 10 a.m. And we're going to start with our chatting, and we'll play a little bit more Genshin. And I actually want to do the Archon quest tomorrow. So we're going to do the new Liyue Archon quest tomorrow. So come on over and join us if that sounds like fun to you. Thank you so much for the follow. I just understood your username. Is it supposed to be like charcuterie board? Because I love it. It's awesome. Bitpunk, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for the stream today. I'm going to send you on a raid. I'd love to send you somewhere. Let me see. I know Iona was having her It Gets Better stream. I don't know if it's still on. I don't know when it ends. Is it still on, Sulky? Looks like it is. Do you want to go say hi to Iona, who's streaming for the It Gets Better project? She's about to wrap up, so should we not? Should we not? We don't have to. We could always raid somebody else. It's up to you. Either way, copy the raid message. I'll send you somewhere sweet. If she's wrapping up, we can go somewhere else. I don't know. We will leave her to not. It's hard when you get a raid as you're wrapping up. It feels hard. Why don't we actually raid into? Is anybody playing Genshin? I feel like probably not. I mean, people are playing it, but like anybody that I know, I don't think is playing Genshin. Why don't we go say hi to my friend Tofi? Tofi's live. We'll go say hi to Tofi. Tofi's actually joining me. Next week I'll be live on the It Gets Better channel, and Tofi's gonna join me to like have a conversation with me. So if you don't already know Tofi, you should definitely get to know them. And you will have an opportunity to see them at the It Gets Better raid. Not It Gets Better stream next week. So stay tuned for more info on that. Thank you all so much for today. I appreciate you joining me for a fun bonus stream day. I'll be live again tomorrow, 10 a.m. And yeah, until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, spread some joy around, and I'll see you soon. Bye, everybody.